I like that. Roller coaster at the stoplight, finish line, flexing, flexing, flexing.
Grizzly going crazy, nigga.
Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? I remember going to school, never had the latest shoes. You was raised to make it cool, I was raised to make a move. We was playing with different bags, so I kept getting shitted on. It was motivation, telling myself stay patient. Package touchdown, gotta relocate it. If that body got took down, guess it was donated. Plug ain't from round town, but we both native. Yeah, sliding with my body, I got a Joe waiting. Can't let these hoes spend the night, ain't got no home training. Heard your damn mixtape, gave it a low rating. Yeah, streets reply, I look right in a Mercedes. Creep at night, the city lights going brave. She popping it like that is meant for, can't be no road and extendo. Bitch, I put me in the friend zone till she see me in the end zone. Hoes calling from other zip code, trapping hard, I need a flip on this, the new pack, the last one, bingo. Coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Stepping out cool, rock and roll my watch and shoes. They scream wave, ain't bring a pool. Mainstream think they scream my moves. Jack hit me up like gotta leave round 2. Know what's going on, man, you need it, come through. I'm the neighborhood superintendent. Dogs in the den, got the kush in the kitchen. Look here, baby, I'm on real time. Needle in the haystack, but still shine. Wave guard, grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell him wait for it. Grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell him wait for it. Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line, flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the
She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. You niggas be trolling, licking on my lips, biting down, bitch, I'm rolling. Square ass body walked up like what my hoe went. In the street shit, keep it real without a trophy. Baby, what's the weather like? Wavy, get the better price. Ice on my left and right wrist, burning megabytes. Rolling up megahertz, feeling like gelling hurts. Nigga, what's your nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Better find some. Nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Look me in my eyes. Shout it. Look me in my eyes. Can you see my vision? Can you? Hey, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. Best gas on the north side, tell me what you need. Only sell cat if you selling it for me. Plants ain't ready, I'ma sell them in the spring. 36 bitches, gotta tell them when to leave. Ran up a check, gotta put this in the house. Talking too much, baby, put this in your mouth. Pancakes and eggs, I'm just cooking what I bought. Schedule kinda full, gotta book me when I'm out. Had to tell my dog that his name getting hot. Every kind of tool like a maintenance shop. Hook back some bread for the same little spot. 409 miss me so the game still rock. Shit, wait. with me. She'll be done with God, but she be done with me. She'll be done with God, but she be done with me. She'll be done with God, but she be done with me. She'll be done with God, but she be done with me. Don't even post it. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. Where you go? Son. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs in the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on the play on the play. Put a bay on the bay on the bay. Screaming free all my bodies upstate. Screaming free all my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs in the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on the play on the play. Put a bay on the bay on the bay. Screaming free all my bodies upstate. Screaming free all my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Should be bad like in no time. Hit a C like it's go time. My bitches in the game like the old line. Hey, and when I come down, you get no shine. Scissors on the backseat like a little kid. Time been gone for a little minute. Ain't back and forth, I just post a pic with a bankroll, pounds in the mix. I can't parking like pimp. Hey, serving coffee shop him. Hey, got you walking around still. Hey, all that cash on him. Then put a bag on the cracker, but you put a bag on him. Hey, for black on black violence. Hey, let's go smash on them. I just paid my rent late on the block near Kimbe. Chopper got a little shake, hit the jerk like Benjay. Money calling me today, I'ma pick up every time. Bro just brought a whole bottle, gon' distribute airline. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like a airline. Shawty came with her ass like the city had dying. Wi-Fi around the trap, this shit like an airline. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs in the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on the play on the play. Put a bay on the bay on the bay. Screaming free all my bodies upstate. Screaming free all my niggas downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs in the potion. Niggas no shooter who keep me some motion. Put a play on the play on the play. Put a bay on the bay on the bay. Screaming free all my bodies upstate. Screaming free all my bodies downtown too. I be high as fuck making LeBron moves. Gotta get up and get up and get up and get it. You working that job, but you stuck in the trenches. Cash to be made, so who out here tripping? My cellular phone got a damn chip in it. Wake up, sign for 30 balls. Still in the trap with dirty clothes. You can be different, work my phones. You can be dead and work alone.
Peace to the family. Peace to the family. Y'all already know how we doing it. Sunday morning. You know what I'm saying? Getting to this information. You know what I'm saying? I got my best friend with me right here. Marijuana in my cubicles. Marijuana in my cubicles. Alright, and we on this W.E.B. Du Bois this morning. I hope everybody having a great weekend. I'm gonna try to run all today. And we might do a couple of live streams. In case the conversation about W.E.B. Du Bois or Egypt or Black Egypt, you know what I'm saying? In case it ain't no smoke on that, by the end of this, we'll run another one. I got one on Francis Cress Wilson that I want to do today. And I got one on Gaddafi that I want to do today or tomorrow. I still ain't dropped that Gullah interview. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably put it out tonight if I get some time. If I get some time. All right, let's get to this money. You know what I'm saying? W.E.B. Du Bois on the Africanity. Make sure I ain't tripping. W.E.B. Du Bois on the Africanity of Egypt. You know what I'm saying? So let's go and break down this break through this presentation for the presentator. Let's get this money. Okay. W.E.B. Du Bois on the Africanity of Egypt. What if one of the world's most celebrated civilizations has been intentionally cut off from its roots? For more than a century, many history books have tried to sell a whitewashed version of ancient Egypt, severing it from its African home. A narrative wall was built between the Great Pyramids and the very continent they stand on. But this wall was built on a foundation of deception. One legendary scholar, W.E.B. Du Bois, saw right through it. At a time when the world seemed determined to erase Africa from the history books, he fought back, armed with little more than his brilliant mind and a fierce commitment to the truth. He took on a mission to reveal the suppressed evidence of Kemet's true black origins. This is the story of how Du Bois challenged an empire of lies and reclaimed the history that was stolen in plain sight. All right. The Great Historical Heist. The Great Historical Heist. So, why was Du Bois' work so revolutionary? First, you have to understand the sheer scale of the problem he was up against. In the 18th and 19th century, as European powers carved up Africa for colonialization, a toxic new idea took hold: scientific racism. Pro slavery thinkers and imperialists needed a way to justify the brutal exploitation of African people. So they created a myth. The myth of Africa was the myth of Africa as a dark continent, a place without history, without civilization, and without a real contribution to the world. There was just one massive problem with this story: Egypt, the civilization of the Nile, with the pyramids, its complex writing, and its advanced mathematics and spiritual system, was undeniably great. It was a clear beacon of human genius. So, how could colonial historians square the greatness of Egypt with their narrative of African inferiority? Their solution was as simple as it was sinister. They just took Egypt out of Africa. Early European and American Egyptology was often influenced by these racial biases. Scholars competed to claim Egypt's glory for the West, arguing this civilization must have come from Europe or Asia. They cooked up theories of white Hamites or lost Caucasian races to explain away the inconvenient fact of Egypt's geography. Evidence that pointed to its African roots was systematically ignored or downplayed. It was a deliberate effort to claim Egypt's achievements while denying its African identity. This whitewashing of history was so effective that by the early 20th century, black people were heavily marginalized in most accounts of world history. It was this lie that W.E.B. Du Bois set out to destroy. The scholar warrior. William Edward Burghardt Du Bois was one of the most brilliant minds of his time, a sociologist, historian, activist, and the first African American to earn a PhD from Harvard. Du Bois was a relentless fighter for black liberation. He understood that the battle for the future was also a battle over the past. He knew that the myth of a historyless Africa was a psychological weapon used to maintain white supremacy. In his landmark 1946 book, The World and Africa, Du Bois took the academic establishment head on. He wasn't just writing another history book, he was challenging the very authority of Western scholarship, which had, in his words, studiously ignored the Negro on the Nile. The Negro on the Nile. Du Bois argued that the transatlantic slave trade and the capitalism it fueled created a powerful motive to erase Africa's legacy. To justify slavery, the world had to believe that Africans were inferior. And the easiest way to do that, pretend their history never existed. He saw the whitening of Egypt not as some academic mistake, but as a central pillar of this global system of oppression. For Du Bois, reclaiming Egypt wasn't just about setting the historical record straight. It was an act of intellectual and political resistance. It was a crucial step towards dismantling the racial hierarchies that cast Africa and its people as lesser. It was about giving black people and the entire world a true story of human history. The argument, Egypt is African. Du Bois's central argument was powerful and direct. Ancient Egypt was at its heart an African civilization. He wasn't arguing that every single Egyptian looked identical to people in West Africa, but that the very core of the civilization, its people, its culture, and its origins was distinctly and undeniably Black African. Its people, its culture, and its origins was distinctly and undeniably Black African. He systematically took apart the notion that Egypt was some misplaced European or Asiatic society. He wrote that the Egyptians were certainly not white in any modern sense of that word. He described them using the terminology of his era as Negroid, standing in relationship nearest the Negro in earliest times. He acknowledged that over thousands of years there was a course of mixing with Mediterranean and Semitic people, creating a diverse population. But he argued that this mixing never erased the fundamental African foundation of Egyptian identity. The Negro element, as he called it, remained central. Crucially, Du Bois pointed out that the ancient Egyptians saw themselves as African. Their own traditions, he argued, traced their origins not to the north or east, but to the south, to Ethiopia and the land of Punt, which they saw as the cradle of their people. He noted that in the early history, they even buried their dead facing south toward their ancestral home. This wasn't just a geographical quirk, it was a profound statement of identity that later historians had chosen to ignore. The evidence and the legacy. Du Bois wasn't just making bold claims, he was using the evidence available to him, even from the biased sources of his day. He pointed to the accounts of ancient Greek historians like Herodotus, who had described the Egyptians as having dark skin and woolly hair. He highlighted physical anthropology, which, despite its own biases, often found features in skulls and skeletons from Egypt's earliest dynasty that it classified as Negroid. He also stressed the deep cultural ties between Egypt and its southern neighbors, Nubia and Ethiopia. He saw these Nile Valley civilizations not as totally separate, but as interconnected cultural world where influence and people flowed constantly. In his eyes, The rise of the 25th dynasty, the so-called black pharaohs from Kush who ruled Egypt, wasn't a foreign invasion. It was a moment when the southern heartland reasserted its ancient connection to its northern extension. Du Bois's work laid the critical groundwork for the scholars who followed him. He was a pioneer, creating a new foundation for future generations to build upon. The most prominent of these intellectual descendants was the Senegalese scholar Cheikh Anta Diop. In the 1970s, Diop took Du Bois's arguments even further with new methods. He presented linguistic evidence demonstrating profound links between the ancient Egyptian language and modern West African languages like Wolof. At a landmark 1974 UNESCO symposium in Cairo, Diop and Theophilo Banga presented a mountain of evidence, making a powerful and groundbreaking case for the Black African origin of Kemet. They were standing on the shoulders of the giant who first dared to challenge the world, W.E.B. Du Bois. Reclaiming the narrative. Today, the debate over Egypt's identity continues. Some mainstream scholars argue that applying modern concepts of black and white to an ancient world is unhelpful. And while modern Egyptians are a diverse people, there has been official pushback against some Afrocentric claims. But the movement to reclaim the Africanity of Kemet is stronger than ever. It's a recognition that the name of ancient Egyptians gave their own country was Kemet, which means the Black Land. While scholars agree this name refers to the black fertile soil of the Nile, for many in this movement, it's also carry a double meaning, referring to the people themselves. And this isn't just an academic squabble, it's about reconnecting an entire people to their legacy. For generations, people of African descent were told their history began with slavery. But when we understand Kemet as an African civilization, that lie shatters. The story no longer begins with chains, but with crowns. A history not of subjugation, but of erecting timeless monuments, pioneering science, and developing a deep spiritual understanding of the universe. The historical whitewashing of Egypt was a conscious act of cultural theft designed to reinforce racial hierarchies. Reclaiming it is a conscious act of liberation. It's about correcting the record, challenging lingering Eurocentric bias, and restoring the full shared history of human history. W.E.B. Du Bois knew that history is power. He understood that by erasing Africa's past, the architects of colonialism were trying to steal its future. His work was a declaration that this theft would not stand. He challenged the world to see Egypt not as an exception to Africa, but at its greatest testament. The fight he started more than 75 years ago is still our fight today. It's a fight for a history that is a whole, honest, and just. It's a fight to ensure that the story of human civilization finally acknowledges all of its parents. If you believe in the power of telling the stories that have been suppressed, please like this video and share it with someone who needs to hear this truth about Uncle W.E.B. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification button. Together we can continue to stand on the shoulders of our ancestors. Cause that's what this all about. We ain't trying to think white. It's about thinking right. It's not about thinking white. It is about thinking right. You you see Diop Diop was standing on the shoulders. Diop was standing on the shoulders of this man right here, W.E.B. Du Bois. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at Egypt as an exception. White people tried to take it. We wasn't falling for that shit. We ain't had time for that shit. Egypt is not Mediterranean or Asian. No, black. And although W.E.B. Du Bois acknowledged over thousands of years, it's been mixing, but at its core, at its essence, it's black African. When you look at the culture, when you look at the culture, it comes from the South. They buried their dead facing the South. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just something I wanted to bring out for the people. You know what I'm saying? W.E.B. Du Bois do not get talked about. W.E.B. Du Bois do not get talked about a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I had to bring that out for the OG. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of times where we talk about the elders, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta, you know what I'm saying, make sure everybody get their just due. And we definitely be talking about these people. You know what I'm saying? Even though you want to call the word Negroid outdated, even though you want to say Negroid limb, tropical limb proportions, Negroid skull, if you want, even though you want to say all that is outdated, the only reason it's outdated because they tried to make every motherfucking body African. Everybody is not African. If you got fair, if you got see-through skin with some non-nappy hair, you is not a homegrown indigenous African. These North Africans that's been in Africa, we can give them a couple thousand years. You want to play the thousand game? We can play the thousand game with y'all. But we know that those are invaders. We know for a fact that those are invaders. We don't have to play with this. And Uncle W.E.B. Du Bois, he knew that. Uncle W.E.B. he knew that. Hey man, these is not the same people that started this shit. You gotta understand it was conquering and all of this. And like he said, the 25th dynasty, niggas brought that shit back home. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Uncle W.D. Uncle, I knew Kakarot was goody.
What up? What up? What up?
Peace to you.
Nigga up here listening to your build and stuff, man. Like W.E. Du Bois is a sensitive topic, man.
Talk black to me.
Shit. Oh well, I mean, I don't like shitting on the ancestors, but some of our ancestors were a little kind of counterproductive to some of our movements. Marcus Garvey, was all about the Back to Africa movement, empowering black people. Yeah, everybody know about the UNICA. And W.E. Du Bois was pivotal in actually bringing down the UNIA. Let
Right.
me read. I'm gonna read some of this stuff to you. Hold
All right.
on. So W.E. Du Bois. So W.E. Du Bois. It says helped sabotage Marcus Garvey through a long-standing personal ideological feud, leveraging his influence and his cooperation with the U.S. government to ensure Garvey's prosecution and deportation. It says the conflict stemmed from a deep seated disagreement over integration versus separation, class leadership, and colorism within the black community. So, like that's one of those things that we have to look at when we consider W.E. Du Bois, because at first he was an integrationist, but like near like the end, he started going towards you know black power like type stuff. So I don't know, man. Like it's a sensitive subject, and like I said, he's still an ancestor. He was still a great man. He did good things for our people, even though he was an integrationist. Like people ought to just look into that because Marcus Garvey was on the way. Like as far as I know, as far as I could tell, Marcus Garvey was our real first black president. Like he was our real first black leader. You know what I'm saying? The only one who like really stepped up into that leadership position. You know, he was the first president in general. So I mean, you know, we ought to honor Marcus Garvey for that. At the same time, look at W.E. Du Bois' work and see what we can draw from that, and you know, and build on that stuff. But like I said, a lot of people just don't know about that. It was like the campaigns he had used. It says Du Bois used his prominent platform as the editor of the Crisis, the official magazine of the NAACP, to publicly criticize and attack Garvey, accused Garvey of being a con man. He labeled Garvey a fraud who exploited his followers, citing financial mismanagement within Marcus Garvey's businesses, and particularly the Black Star Line. You know, the Black Star Line was that cruise line that he was trying to start up there. You know, he said he criticized Marcus Garvey's leadership style. Du Bois described Garvey as an arrogant and a demagogue, unfit to lead the black masses. You see what I'm saying? And which is crazy because both of them was Christians. So he said he engaged in colorist attack. The feud was notoriously infused with attacks based on skin color. Garvey accused Du Bois, who was light skinned, of being self hating mulatto who preferred white company. In turn, Du Bois and other light skinned elites reported looking down on Garvey for his darker complexion. Now, again, I don't know if that's just more white people division. They just slid that in like you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be kind of careful when you're dealing with these people. So like they might
That's
have
how
just
that's how
slipped
Garvey.
that part in there just to cause some
Nah, hey,
division.
hey, that's how Marcus Garvey felt.
Yeah. No doubt. And with good reason. Like I said, like you even talking about Egypt. Egypt kind of failed because of mulattoes and mixed racing. Like that's kind of what happened. You let them in. You're friendly. You're merciful. You let them in, and they did their thing. They
And
took
hold
over
up, hold
eventually.
up, hold up, hold up. Let's get back to the what you
The
bringing up.
boys.
Right. So I feel like when it comes to Marcus Garvey and W.E.B. Du Bois going at it, I feel like both of them. All right, there you go. I feel like both of them could have been right. I feel like it's to me
Yeah,
looking back at it, looking at it 2025, I feel like both of them was right. I don't feel like none of them was perfect. Like when we look at Marcus Garvey, that letter that he wrote to the white man saying, "I understand why y'all treat black people how y'all treat them." That's damaging to Marcus Garvey reputation. So so
yeah.
we gotta be we gotta look at history not
From that historical standpoint and not
you
from
feel me?
ours.
You feel me? Like we don't know what was going through these niggas' heads, how they was thinking. But we know for
Facts.
a fact these niggas shared the same views on we could say 75% of the shit. But if we don't agree on 10% of something, that'll make us enemies, nigga. We'll start
Yeah,
going
yeah.
for
That's wild, crazy. That's wild, crazy. And I totally agree with you on that. Like all it takes is a little bit to cause complete dissension and a complete breakdown amongst us. You know, and it could be some of the smallest, pettiest things, man. And you know, he's too tall, he's too light. He he
like
he he, he
or like this. We should go to Africa and build there. We should go back there and build there. Or no, our people been here. We need to keep doing what we're doing here. Like just that ideology
yeah.
drove them
And
niggas.
and then and then you know, even with that type of ideology, right? It's enough of us to do both. It's enough
That's
of
why
us to do
I
both.
said they both was right. They
We
both
it's
was
enough
right.
of us to
It's
do
just,
both.
we gotta stay in our lane.
Look, we can split half of us up. Half of us go fuck with Africa and help them. The other half stay here and help the rest of us. Like we ain't gotta shit simple, man. Stuff simple. We like a lot of the solutions, and I keep telling y'all this. A lot of the solutions to our problems, we just won't do it because we consider those things immoral. I'm gonna be honest. That's half the reason why the black man ain't doing what we should do to correct the situation that we in. It's because the things that you have to do, you personally got a problem with. You see what I'm saying? You got a problem with attacking your oppressor. You got a problem with giving back the same terrorism that your oppressor gave you. You got a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only thing that he respects. That's the only thing he respects. He don't respect. He don't. Man, you could do all that kumbaya shit, marching. Look how long niggas been marching and asking for shit. That stuff's over, man. We tired of asking. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like at this point, let's honor the God. Let's honor him. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? I'm with you on that, bro. Like we don't know what was going through them niggas' heads, and then they lived in a time where it was a bunch of racial dissension going on, especially with like the whole integration. So you got to think, you got some niggas who thinking like, nigga, we've been surviving on our own without the white man this whole time. We don't need your integration. And then you got other niggas that's be like, shit, we need the integration. We here with you crackers. You know what I'm saying? So it's such a mixed dichotomy. You know what I'm saying? It's just all that shit's based on your own
it's like
experience.
this. It's like this. Um, if I see something that I like, if they got these goddamn white pies over here, and I seen them pick the strawberries off the trees and make these pies, and I want that, and I got the money to get it, why shouldn't I be allowed to get it? You got some people that think like that. Then
Right.
you got some people, you know what I'm saying, that hey, we're gonna, even if it ain't up to par, you know what I'm saying, we still gotta, man, bro, it's I look at it like
Yeah, see,
WE
I'm one of them people, wavy. I'm like, I'll go with my people shit even if it's under par. I'll go with my people shit even if it's under par because it's my people stuff.
See, I
Like
ain't
it's our
look,
shit.
look though. I'm gonna be realistic. I'm not like that 24/7 gang. I'm not like
Yeah,
that.
it ain't 100% like that, but for the most part, it's like that. But nah, not with everything. Especially when it comes to like technology and stuff like that. You know what I'm
Like,
saying? When it comes to
everybody got their own lane. If I need some
yeah.
shit ASAP, I'm calling the Migos. If I need some shit done ASAP, I'm calling the Migos. Know what I'm saying?
No,
So
no, real talk. Like I was like in my community, I was telling because we had ran into a conflict with this because we all about self autonomy and doing things ourselves. I'm like, but yeah, y'all call yourself kings though. I said, how you call yourself kings, but you afraid to let other people do the work for you? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah, let's just call the Mexicans in and have them come in here do all this landscaping shit for us while we sit back, sip lemonade with our feet kicked up, let them do all the hard work. Once they get done, we can come in, drop the seeds in the ground, and do our thing. Oh no, brother, we need to teach the people this. See, man, y'all need to teach these people that we kings. And if you got the money, if you got the resources to get it done and record breaking time, get it done. Get it done. Who care? Who care? I mean, we lace the Mexican pockets. So what? Like we not hateful like that, bro. We not racist. We not prejudiced. You see what I'm saying? I fucks with everybody. Yeah, it's always black first. But that don't mean that I'm finna not fuck with other people. That don't mean I'm not gonna show the same type of love that I got for my own people for other
if
people.
I
Like
need my phone fixed, if I need my phone fixed, man, I'm going to them Arabs or the China
yeah,
man. They can have my
yeah,
shit done in
quick,
5 minutes.
quick.
And
I'm not
hey,
passing go. I'm not collecting $200, nigga. I'm going straight to him.
so know what I'm saying? It's more like when I be hearing people make the arguments like your shit not black owned because you didn't make the shirt, you didn't create the texture, you didn't make the fabric, you
Right.
didn't make the, you didn't hold up, you didn't
Nobody else is
sew
saying
the
shit like that.
hold up, you didn't sew the design in, you ain't got the factory, you ain't brother, you who put all these go to Amazon. All that shit come from everywhere. Nigga, you got shit on Amazon, nigga, from every part of the goddamn earth. Go to Walmart. Nigga, all this shit don't say made in goddamn America. Like
Oh, made in Europe.
we put these standards on ourselves when it's really like nobody else is doing this.
That's what I'm saying. It's the value. I keep saying that shit. It's the value, man. We gotta change our value system. Y'all keep looking at things the wrong way. Stop looking at things so backwards. Like man, we trying to live comfortable, man. And if that means we gotta fuck with the Asians, sometimes we gotta fuck with the Asians, man. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. Black people don't make good falafels. They don't. I ain't never ate a nigga. I never ate a black man falafel that was like, yeah, this shit fire. I like falafels. I like euros. I like Mediterranean food, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be honest with you, and like some people might call me a hater, nigga. I prefer Asian food over soul food. That's me. I like it. I like the way it tastes. I like the seasonings they use. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like we got to get up off that bullshit, man. But yeah, I feel you. Like I said, it's always a sensitive topic, bro. Because I want to fuck with my people, right? Like let's just deal with food, right? I like to fuck with my people, but I don't want to pay $15 for a plate, and it don't even come with a drink. Like it don't even come with a drink, bro. Like this is like a scuba macaroni, it's some meat, some potato salad. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that shit bland,
We got that bad with these $20 plates with one scoop of size
bruh,
and a point
bruh.
eight in the main. You know, point eight. We
God,
gotta stop
I
that.
be,
We gotta stop
my
that,
feelings
family.
be so hurt because I'm like, damn, if I go to the chicken and fish place with the herbs, right, and I spend $15, I'm gonna feed the whole family. I'm gonna feed the whole family, and I get it. Y'all like we can't compete. Y'all can't compete with them. Y'all can't compete with the
Hey,
prices.
hey, a nigga take 2 bites of them candy yams, nigga, and the candy yams is gone. And
Don't.
you like, damn.
Nigga, go, nigga. Like I just got my mouth wet with the motherfucker. I ain't even, nigga, you ain't even savored it yet. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, all people brilliant when it come to cooking, but damn, why it costs so much? Why it costs so much? Like you killing your own business. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what it is. I don't know why when it come to our restaurants, why is our shit so damn expensive and everybody else shit is so cheap? Why are they able to give us a cheaper product, more product, and is a cheaper price, and we getting more? How are they able to do that? Like, what are
Man,
you doing wrong? Where and it's like this everywhere I go. It don't matter what city I go to. It's like this is like the ghetto hood denomination of the world or something like nigga $15 plates. Like who
yeah,
came up with that?
I think we gotta value on our food. Like we feel like our food. One of the old one of the big mamas sat down and said, if we gonna serve soul food, nigga, it gotta be 3 times higher than McDonald's, nigga.
Something, bro. It gotta be, man. It gotta be, cause like the grandma, it had to be a room full of old grandmamas. You know, all of them around like 250 pounds. You know what I'm saying? They got their bonnets on. They got their curls in their heads and shit.
With the aprons
Yeah,
on.
you know what I'm saying, with the apron and shit. They all sat around and had a meeting or something. Because it's impossible for all of y'all to have the same price all the way around the whole damn country, and ain't none of y'all talking to each other. Like, how y'all doing that?
I ain't even go cap. You ain't even about to find no $15 soul food plate. Like a $10 soul food plate is impossible. That's
Oh
like
yeah.
that's a miracle. A $10 soul.
Nigga, get out of here. Fuck out of here. You ain't finna get
That's
to
a
get out
miracle.
of
They must have that's a family member discount or something.
nigga, that's some secret society shit, man. We don't know what's going on with that.
That's a
Like
church.
like
No,
all,
that's a church plate. That's a church plate.
and then it come on, it's just like certain things, right? Look, bruh, how you gonna sell us a soda that we know come from Aldi's? We know it come from the cheap place, nigga. We looking at the brand, nigga. It ain't Pepsi, it ain't Sprite. How you charging us $1? How you charging us $1 for a soda that only cost 40 cents? How you charging you charging us $2 for a bottle
Nah,
of
that
water, man?
motherfucker probably costs 25 cents. You go to Dollar Tree. They got 4 sodas for $1. 4 cans for $1.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the type of shit our people do. My bad, good. My
I
bad,
see
good.
you.
I mean,
In fact, let me
You
get
already
right.
know.
I ain't reading no more. I was
You
just
already know.
blank paragraph. Now I can blaze.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, man. So like that. That's how it is, man. It's like, nigga, a Shasta soda don't cost $1.25 a pop. I don't give a fuck where you go. It don't never cost that much, bruh. They went into black owned stores, and you know how the Arizona can got the 99 cent on the side of the can.
Right.
Nigga, why that bitch say $1.50, nigga, when he ring that motherfucker up? I'm like, nigga, how? Like like I said, I love my people, man. I love my people, man. Like they just do certain shit, man. Like I have I have my peoples come over and do the floor, put the towel and shit on the floor and shit, right? Nigga, yeah, the material's great, but nigga, why is it a gap over here by the by the wall? It's a 2 millimeter a 2 millimeter gap going across the seam of the floor, and I'm like, what's up? Oh man, the floor must be uneven. Must be uneven. You didn't check to see if the floor was uneven before you laid down the tile, bruh. Like,
Right.
I'm just saying, our people got to get our shit right, man. And it's like, it's a certain standard of things that we need to be going by. And if it ain't right, it just ain't right. Like, we got to stop just taking mediocrity and then acting like that's Trump. Like, it's not. It's not. Like, stop it. I've been
Hey, check
talking
this out.
to somebody.
Hey, check this out. It say W.E.B. Du Bois died in Ghana.
Uh,
He died in Ghana. Was an American sociologist, activist who was the most important black protest leader in the United States during the first half of the 20th century. Shared He shared in the creation of the NAACP.
AACP.
He edited The Crisis, its magazine from 1910 1934. His collection of essays, The Souls of Black Folk, 1903, is a landmark of African American literature. So yeah, I gotta read The Souls of Black Folk. But yeah, Uncle Anu, he died in Ghana.
Yeah, he did. Man, that's
So
all
he
good. He died in Ghana, man.
so he
So he,
fucked with the motherland.
oh yeah, and most definitely. From what I heard, man, like where Marcus Garvey was going with his shit, bro, we wouldn't even be here right now. We would not be here right now. Had he had his fit, but that wasn't even like the first time that shit happened. I like in my debate, I showed y'all that it was the African Methodist church that was actually the ones that was against the going to back to Africa shit. They in their heads, the white man was doing God's work. Like, I mean, think about that shit. These people getting beat, raped, land stolen, everything happening to them, and the African Methodist congregation like, nah, God wants this to happen to us. So they denied the whole back to Africa thing because that's what everybody was gearing up for. It was like, nigga, this shit, let's just get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? And so they stayed. You know what I'm saying? They decided to stay.
Oh shit. Hold
What's that?
up.
Well, we got some more Jews. Let's see what we
Hold
got.
up. We got some fire. All right. So apparently, Uncle W, Uncle W.E.B. Du Bois, he had a
White bitch.
let's read this. Nah. He
Well,
probably
he
shit.
did.
You could tell me that. You could tell me that if he did.
Yeah.
Okay. It says, damn, I gotta find it. Ah shit. It says, by the time Du Bois came to live in Ghana in 1961, at the invitation of then President Kwame
Well,
Nkrumah,
man.
frail, sick, and 93 years old. Okay, so that nigga went to go live in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
man.
he
He, like I said, he did
go
some
ahead.
great things, man. He wrote some stuff, and I still don't think it was greater than what Marcus Garvey did. I still don't think it was greater than what Elijah Muhammad did. I don't think it was greater than what Noble Drew Ali did. But I mean, that's the person they want to put in our face, like, you know. because he was with that NAACP shit. He was an integrationist. Of course, they gonna fucking pat this nigga on the back like
I don't think Elijah Muhammad and what's the last person you said? Noble Jew Ali.
for Elijah and
Noble Jew Ali. I don't think them two niggas was good for black folk.
You don't think so?
Man,
Shit, I don't know, bro. Because I live in St. Louis, so this is a Moorish city, and the Moors did a lot of motherfucking good in this city, man. Like I mean, a lot. Like
No, I ain't talking about for the city. I'm talking about ideologically, like that's like you
okay,
basically
I think what
just
you're saying.
separating yourself. You practicing the Arab religion as far as Elijah Muhammad, and then with Noble Jew Ali, it's like, did he consider himself African?
Dude, you know what? I haven't seen too much shit actually from Noble Drew Ali, like personally from him. I've always seen other people write about dude. You know what I'm saying? But when you go look at his literature, when you read the Circle 7 Quran, nigga, he starts the chapter 47 off talking about nothing but Africa, Kush, Africa. That's all he talking about. Nigga, ain't no Canaan, ain't no nigga named Moab, ain't none of that shit. Ain't no Noah in that shit. Like it's just it's Ham, it's Kush. They the first descendants, they the first inhabitants of Africa, this, that, and the other. So I mean, like if he wasn't repping African, he sure had a lot of pan-African ideologies in his literature. You see what I'm saying? So and like I hear it, yeah, they Islamic, but the only thing Islamic about them niggas is that they say Islam and they say Allah. Outside of that, it ain't very much Islamic about them, nigga. They don't even follow the Al Quran. They don't follow that
But
shit.
that's the same thing with the NOI. They got their own principles and shit like that.
Yeah, but see, the NOY follows Orthodox Islam though. They actually follow. They read from the Al Quran. They read from that shit. You see what I'm saying? The Orthodox shit they use over there in the East. They use that book. They don't have a separate book. The
Nah,
Circle 7
but
Quran is a separate book.
the teachings is separate.
Which one? Okay, yeah. So the teachings are most definitely separate from the actual tenets of the religion, because the actual tenets, when you're dealing with Nation of Islam, you're actually dealing with, if I'm not mistaken, is Sunni Islam is what they practicing. I believe they
Yeah.
practice in Sunni Islam, and but they beliefs when it comes to their ideology is black separatism. They preach black separatism. All of our nationalist groups are separatists. We're all secessionalists, nigga. In fact, I raised my eye at a fucking nationalist group, and they not talking secession.
Nah, but look though, you can be a separatist, but just don't take the white man religion with it. Don't spin off a
Right.
white man religion.
But you know what? Like I said, that's a sensitive subject, bro, because all of our revolutions and all of our revolts, most of that shit was headed by Christians. Christians and Muslims, that they were the main motherfucker. And I'm not, and that's not talking down on our traditional spiritualists, because there were Ifa and Yorubas amongst
Hold
these
up, that's
people
what I was about to say.
doing
You
this shit.
talking about most of our revolts. What you talking about in America?
Yeah. In the United States, most of our revolts and shit kicked off from Southern Baptist type people. They were Christians, Muslims, and Ifa, Yoruba practitioners
That's what I
and
was about
stuff
to
like.
say. Some of the slaves wasn't indoctrinated yet,
No,
and they
no,
was
that's why I said that some of them was Ifa and Yoruba, and then like, again, that's another misconception that all of these niggas was Christians. No, they wasn't. Like a lot of times, all people was playing like we was Christians. We were acting like we was Christians, so the white man would stop fucking with you.
or Uncle Anu. Even before that, before we could even read, nigga, we wasn't
Yeah,
no damn Christian because we couldn't read.
facts.
All right,
Like,
so help me break this down. Help me break this down. They say we couldn't get a degree until 1940 something. I say W.E.B. Du Bois was the first man with a PhD, first black person with a PhD. So
sense.
during the 1800s, well, we wasn't going to school. How was they going down?
Damn.
Now I'm asking.
Ask me again, cuz.
All right, we couldn't get a degree as black people until 1940s.
Right.
We couldn't get a degree as black people until 1940s. So in the 1800s, we was going to school and just not graduating. What was we doing in the 1800s as
No,
far as education? Because I
they
know
no.
you
What was happening was you just wasn't getting acknowledged. You just wasn't getting acknowledged. Like it's kind of like doing the you seen it all throughout history, bro. Where we was doing the work, and then they gave that credit over to a white man, or gave that credit over to somebody else. Like it's the same thing. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you graduated, but nigga, you ain't shit to us. Like in our system, you ain't nothing. You see what I'm saying? So I could see that, bro. I mean, and then you got to think about this too, because a lot of us was on some self taught shit. We ain't never needed a degree. We never
right.
needed a degree, bro. Like nigga, the shit either works or it don't. Like that's the thing with our people. Like it either works or it does not work. There ain't no if ands. But what point is getting a damn good degree if you just gonna have a mediocre damn job any damn way? Like what dude? Stop playing. If y'all not finna do that STEM shit, like then you just doing like basic work, bro. Like you're a basic worker if you're not doing
Like
STEM.
this, like when you look at inventors from the 1800s, peace to you. When you look at inventors from the 1800s,
What's going on, brother?
peace to you. When you look at like inventors, they say
Good
like
God.
some of the inventors,
Peace to the pound.
some
Peace
of the
to the pound.
Peace,
inventors were
peace.
slaves. So if some of
Yeah,
the inventors were slaves, or if they was kids were slaves, how the hell they get the education to invent the shit?
they were self-taught. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of these people were self-taught. Some of these people just sat outside the classroom and just listened. You see what I'm saying? Like this how intelligent your ancestors were, bro. Some of them were able to just to sit. You ever heard the term the spook that sat by the door? Yeah, that's us. That's
George
us. The spook.
Washington Carver. George Washington Carver. This was in the what was George
You
Washington
can have it.
Carver?
You good.
Are you there? Oh, go
George
ahead,
Washington
You got it.
Carver. I'm no, I'm right here. Yeah. In those time periods, getting a degree was hard. It wasn't kind of you just wasn't in that position to get that. And W. Du Bois, man, I appreciate the show. And specifically when you talk about Du Bois and then the Negro in that book and his works, the Negro, and then that chapter, Ethiopian chapter in Egypt. That's a great chapter right there. And I can't believe we had a whole conversation around the shit and never actually brought him in here, yo. So I'm glad you introduced him in there. I know we talk about it in our Discord, but actually going live and talking about it, that's a good thing. And so we can get the framework of it and start to recognize that whatever word was they going to use, right? It was Black Africa or the
Right.
Negro, and they was fighting against people saying it was white. So it wasn't another term. Okay, so now we drop off the black portion of it.
Correct, right? But and when they was talking about it, it was definitely correct in the way they was trying to promote that. They was basically saying that it wasn't white people, it wasn't Mediterranean people, and it wasn't Asiatic people. I mean, that's the basic. Uh,
But it was great. Now remember, he's the first person to get a doctorate at Harvard. That's another piece, right? Then I heard somebody mention George Washington Carver, right? He also had a doctorate degree. All right. And so for me, that higher education is essential for space age Africans, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, it gives you a chance to see the world. Okay. Second point, it opens up your knowledge base at a higher level. You know, self-taught is cool, but the days of the self-taught, man, is for when you just home and perusing YouTube and trying to fix something and all that. But if you're gonna be competitive in the world we living in, yo, higher education. Now, maybe you're not a college type of guy, but you would still have to get a high level of education and say you want to be deal with masonry and construction. You know, you would go to school to get the high levels, yo, to make more money. So learning and teaching and getting expertise in said subjects, you know, that's definitely a part of African understanding and African history, yo. So I never want to just say promote self-taught. That's cool, but we need to be able to reach the levels, man. You don't reach the levels by just self-teaching yourself. Them days are long gone, bro. That's where I'm at with that.
Gullah.
What's good with it, bro?
What's good with it, bro?
Shit,
Ain't
chilling. I just want to put some, I want to put some little thoughts on what Wavy said earlier. So yeah, we could a lot of us couldn't read. You know what I'm saying? And some of us that did know how to read, like in slavery, like during the time of slavery. For a few of us did know. Some of us did know how to read because some of us were transplanted from Islamic countries. uh and we couldn't read English, but a lot of us could read and write in Arabic, because we came from particular countries or whatever during slavery. Even the oldest Arabic manuscripts in the US come from slaves, African slaves.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, nah, hey Gullah, I wasn't saying like we was
I
illiterate
know.
to
Yeah, I know.
read.
I know how you saying. I'm just adding sauce to it, yo. I'm just adding, yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Hey Gullah, how you feel about W.E.B. Du Bois? You think him and Marcus Garvey could have both been correct, or you think one was correct and the other was not?
You said who? You said him compared to
You said
who?
who? You
Marcus
said
Garvey?
him compared to who?
Marcus Garvey.
I think they
Not
both. I
close.
think they both. I think they both had solid good points.
Not close.
Would you say,
It's not close, yo.
say it again,
I said it's not close.
Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead, break
W.
it
Du
down.
Bois, yo, hands down, yo, just with the education, yo, and just understanding. Yeah, you gotta look at his work, yo. Garvey was like, like a rah rah. He kind of rah rah you. You know what I'm saying? Kind of rah rah you, yo. Like a SETI, rah rah you.
Yeah, he was like said it. Yeah, he had that militant voice. He sounded like like if you listen to his speeches, he sound like a general, military general going into war, or battle or something.
Uncle I knew. You want to jump in there? So you say you would take
I
W.E.B.
mean,
Du Bois?
to be honest with you, like I don't know, Marcus Garvey was educated too. I mean, you're like sure they got two different delivery methods. One's more aggressive and one's more passive. I mean, I don't know. Like the impact that Marcus Garvey had is still being felt around the world. Like the UNIA is all in Africa. They still holding. They still got a government. They still doing their thing. Like I mean, it's like what 100 some years later. I mean, it's 100 some years later, and they're flying Marcus Garvey flag all over the place. Pan African flag everywhere. So I mean, I could roll down St. Louis down some of these streets. It ain't nothing but red, black, and green flags all up and down it. Ain't no flags or nothing around here that is representing W.E. Du Bois. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, I mean, the nigga created a cruise line. Like, I mean, what are we talking about, bro? You talking about industry and trade and things that make you a nation. Like, what are we talking about?
We talking about a cult leader. Garvey probably was a cult leader. Yeah, he probably rah 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 like shit. Like his shit wasn't accurate. Cool. He built a
I
lot of
mean, ain't
organizations.
nothing, nothing's
You gotta let me
perfect. I
finish
mean,
though. You
nothing's
can't cut me
perfect.
off.
And then,
You
Hold
can't
on, hold on,
cut.
Uncle
No,
Anu. Hold
you
on,
can't
Uncle
say you
Anu.
can't cut me off, dog. You gotta let me say my point. I'm saying at this point we're just talking about our opinions,
yeah,
and that's healthy. But I'm saying we got great people that was working with Garvey. Hubert Harrison, he's a giant, right? In Harlem. He's an intellectual. Okay. He wrote the damn newspaper. Okay. So a lot of that information Garvey got as far as education, that came from Hubert Harrison's Black Socrates, bro. You know what I'm saying? W.E.B. Du Bois, this man is writing on subject matters, right? Getting it right before science and all that shit was getting it, as far as we had that conversation about Egypt. He's predating genetics, right? He's predating the scientific consensus. right? So when you look back on it, yo, how great was this man, yo? Right? Like, come on, bro. Like, man, first one to get a doctorate at Harvard, yo. That means something in the grand scheme of things. Yo, Garvey was Garvey, yo. But I ain't gonna never. I'm saying is like what they did was two different things, yo. Yeah. One you could build a legacy on, and the other one, yo, you just be hyped up. It's like a Ray Lewis speech, get you hyped up. So I'm right there with that. That's just my humble opinion.
Yeah, I ain't got no pushback on that, man. Like I said, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like it come down to that street smart versus book smart. You know what I'm saying? It come down to
Yeah.
that, that raw, fiery, passionate, heart tugging, emotional appeal to emotion type speeches.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah, I give you that 100%. I give you that
Mm-hmm.
100%. But that's exactly the type of person that is gonna take the leaders. Like it's gonna take a person like that. I mean, I agree that they need to be highly educated and stuff like that, but the people we dealing with, they savages. These people are savages, and you gotta have a level of for a lack of a better word, you gotta have a little barbarism in you, man, in order to deal with this stuff, man. Like how can you not, when you're dealing with the people that use such shrewd, covert methods, nigga, to do stuff to people? Like, how can you not be? You know what I mean? It's just like I agree. Like I'm a total advocate for stems. I'm a total advocate for stems, bro. And it's like if we don't promote stems to our people and get them more on this intellectual physics, science, technology, engineering map. If we not going towards that, then we going back around in another catch-22. We chasing our tails again. Because for the last 100.
Hey, let me ask this question. You said Marcus Garvey was a cult leader. Was that could it have been a
Nah.
good cult? Could it have been a good cult or a bad cult?
Yeah, that's kind of in between, because all cults aren't bad, and everything he talked about wasn't bad. So that's just hyperbole. You know what I'm saying? It's some hyperbole shit. But he had the largest black run organization in the world, yo. You can't take that away from him, yo. Clearly did more, you know what I'm saying, in that time for black people than any of us did on this panel, any panel you be in. So,
Yeah.
that's just some hyperbole shit, some slick shit to say. But in respect to the man, right? He he just got everybody hyped up. Like he never went to Africa, yo. See, that's the part that I'm not trying to hear that. W.E.B. Bois died
Yeah,
in Africa,
I
yo.
heard he was getting blocked though. It wasn't like he
Oh my
didn't want to
God.
go. He was getting blocked.
Nah, you should have go there first. Go there first before you open your mouth, kind of, sort of.
But
I mean,
I
if you're
agree
gonna
with
do what
that.
he did, if you're gonna do what he
I
did,
agree with
right?
that.
Yeah, you probably need to get on the ground, realize there's some problems with Ethiopia. Like they never was going to join. Like Ethiopia got different ethnic groups, yo, that can't stand each other, and marginalized, right? And so you never was going to get them together on one accord like that, yo. They had certain caste systems. Like I know Gullah can
And
speak to.
they still do.
Yeah. So I mean, it was lofty, man. It was a good message for that time. Got people hyped up, but that foundational shit at the core of what we doing and what we need to do is the W.E.B. Du Bois shit, yo. So nah, the cult thing, I was some hyperbole shit. I wasn't really trying to.
Yeah,
But
so I like so we got to look at that, right? Let's look at that black nationalism, right?
mm-hmm,
Black nationalism is, for the most part, a two-part. This a two-coin thing, right? On
mm-hmm,
one side, you do got that rebellious, fiery, uh, you got that element. Like that's always like it don't matter what nationalist group you go to, that's there. Like, and if it's not there, it's probably not a very successful organization amongst our people. Now, the other side of that shit is the intelligence, right? The intelligence side. These people are highly intelligent. Have you ever sat down and talked to the Moors, or sat down and talked to the brothers of the Nation of Islam, or even some of the Nuwabian brothers? Man, these dudes are
yeah,
not slow.
you know what? I have a different assessment on that. I don't think they're
Let us
intelligent.
hear that. Let us hear that.
I don't think they're intelligent. They sound intelligent.
Okay, you know what? I give you that. Sound intelligent. They
Yeah,
do
nigga
sound
sound
intelligent.
good. Scholarship, yo. This shit sound good, yo. But Yeah, I mean,
It do sound good.
it sounds.
And let's be honest. That's all it take
Uh,
these days. All they gotta do is sound good, man.
yep, terrible, bro. And I don't inspire that, and that's when I come into space, and I recognize, yo, the sounding good is what we've been going after,
It
and
is. It
we
is.
shouldn't, yo. And you're right. A person need to be grounded in something, and so like you gotta have some substance to you, because anybody can get a mic these days, and particularly in these days that we're in right now,
Oh
right?
man.
We need to really, because anybody can grab a mic, yo, on Monday and start talking that talk on Sunday, yo, and sound good. We see it on
Fact,
TikTok. We see the ramifications of everybody
facts.
grabbing the microphone talking about this subject, that subject, right? And you sit back, you say that ain't nowhere near the truth. Yeah, so it's a lot of misinformation constantly being pushed, right? That turns to disinformation on purpose, yo. So yeah, it's just time for us to really get our act together in that and look
Nah,
back.
you ain't never lied, bro. Like
Mhm.
trip off this, y'all. I want y'all to really think about this. I want y'all to look at some of the influences. Dude to have uh 2 million followers, right? But not even 1% of his followers actually live in the city he in. Like, think about that. Like these people up here, they put on the facade like they hidden communities and they got these huge organizations and all this type of shit. They don't even have them organizations in their own cities. They a lot of them times them people can't even put 50, 60 people together in their own city.
Uncle Anu. Yashub says Garvey was the blueprint for all the grifters today. Do you agree?
No, Josh Hube's the devil, bro. I don't play games with this nigga, bro. And he's Eurocentric. Like, why would I listen to the opinions of a Eurocentric person that hates Africans? Like, nigga,
I
kill
hold on.
yourself.
Let me get this out. Oh, damn, Unc fell out. Damn, I wanted to get. I had
He
to
gonna
ask.
come back,
Let me
man.
ask you. Let me ask you. Do you think Q Butter is scamming with the school?
Um, I think Q Butter got good intentions, just like Dr. Umar. They all got good intentions. How they get there, that's just always questionable. So I mean, as far as the school go, the ideology of a school, that's all. I mean, that's pure in heart, man. That's pure intent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's what a nigga was aiming to do or trying to do, that's good intent, man. But yeah,
There
no,
you go. There you go. Oh,
Yeah.
do you believe Q Butter is scamming with the school?
Nah. I actually, if you looked at that, bro, and I don't even fuck with him because the nigga said he was gonna rob me. You know what I'm saying? Which is some silly ass shit, right? He remotely think that I'm gonna go for that because I'm gonna beat him back to the motherfucking school if he attempted to rob me. So that's not never going down, right? But to be fair and impartial, right? He has a home school, and I think that Q Butter, cares about the kids, the children, and black people. I'm not gonna never take that from him.
yep,
He definitely wants to promote scientific literacy, right?
yep,
And I just think he can get better at that, and everybody can get better at that. But I don't think he's scamming. I ain't gonna say he's scamming. I think Chris showed that there's a lot of things need to fix on his website, and
yep.
and I seen a level of growth from Q Butter when the nigga said, you know what, yo, that's a good critique. See, now you growing now. Right now, you just gotta stop talking. Then I'm gonna rob you shit and pull up to the lecture and rob you shit.
Fact.
Somebody gonna take you up on that shit one day. So he
Yep.
can't mix the gang, the ignorant shit with the. And I know I'm probably the last person to say that, yo, but I do know there's a lot of refinement that got to go on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Chris made a lot of good points, but then some, you know what I mean? A lot of great points, but
Hold up,
it's a
hold up,
home,
hold up.
a homeschool.
So you don't think Chris jumped out the window? You don't think Chris Harris jumped out the window?
I mean, but Chris, that's Chris' style. He'll refine it to jump out the window, but he made everybody take a double take, which is great. So you gotta be able to defend when Chris jump out the window. You gotta be able to defend that when you in Q Butler's position with intelligence,
Right.
right?
Yeah, okay, points was wrong, but it was a lot of points that Chris was right. Now, him understanding it's just a homeschool is a different thing. I'm an advocate for homeschooling, right? You can
Facts.
actually put together, your parents can, it's a certain amount of students you can have for homeschooling, right? I think it's a certain amount of kids per parent or something like that. So you can connect different groups together to do that. So he's well within his right. Okay.
Facts.
So, but I'm just saying he got to get better. He ain't doing the Umar Johnson shit. Right? We ain't gonna sit up there and lie about that. He ain't doing that.
Yeah,
Right?
any nigga coming from this community talking about building a school, run.
Hey, hold up, Lucifer. Hey, you said
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point though.
All right.
So I'm saying is he come from that yoke of being in the street, you know, producing hip hop music, got a studio, right? I just think it's admirable of him, man. I don't like the way he treated me and Dr. Mayat. It was very, very disrespectful and out of order, right? As a leader, he's supposed to step up and talk to the women around him and got that shit straight. So he weak with all that, right? But I'm that nigga not scamming, right? He, you know, he pushing forward. But we should have seen growth yesterday when he said some things need to fix. And then he got Domo on them around him, yo. I don't think Domo and them niggas is pseudo like that, yo. I would never say that, yo. And most niggas talking that shit couldn't even handle a conversation with Domo or Q Butter. Niggas talk that shit when a nigga ain't around. But when it comes to have a conversation, nah, so I'll never do that. I'm gonna say this though, that we talked about needing to have a certain amount of grit, right, and some street in them. But those that you call a barbarian, they actually know that the pen is mightier than a goddamn sword.
Facts.
You just gotta be ready to beat a motherfucker up. But you always negotiate, yo. You always go for peace first, yo. Because
Facts.
once you start waging shit, right, then you bring everybody. Everybody's affected. The whole community is. Even in the YouTube land, yo. You know,
Yep.
I try to keep us out of always fighting all the time because people get worried of that. The women get worried of that, right? Certain dudes that got get worried of always fighting everybody all the time. If it was left to me, nigga, I feel like I'm the great motherfucking fucking conquistador from my fucking body. You know what I mean? I fight every fucking war every day. The Highlander around this bitch. But in true essence, yo, when you got a group of people, right, that are intellectuals, yo, you can't always keep them in shit. But there is time when you got to kick off, right? I'm a kick off type nigga, right?
Yeah.
But for the group dynamics, yo, you can't always be at war, yo. So yes, the pen is actually mightier than the sword, yo.
All right, hold up real quick. Hey, Yashu, when you said that W.E.B. Du Bois put Garvey on blast, which you was talking about the letter or which one you talking about?
He wrote a ton of polemics against
I'm gone.
Garvey.
Hey, WE.B, I'm gone.
Garvey.
I'm gone, bro. I can't fuck with this bitch ass nigga that just jumped on the
Go ahead, leave.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with this nigga either.
Leave, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was about to tell you the same shit. Like I'm about to dip because it's gonna turn into a shit show.
Hold up, Yasu. Hold up.
So I ain't gonna mess you up, yo. Good show, brother. I appreciate you, man. You know we're rap.
Yep. I'll let you on, cuz.
What the hell? Hey, hold up. I knew don't go nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere yet, nigga, but I most definitely got my hand on the doorknob, nigga.
Yeah,
how you gonna say something about me, and then when I get on here to respond, you want to run? Y'all bitches, bro.
I'm not running. See, everything I ever said to you, I've said in your face, my nigga. So it's already known, nigga. I ain't gotta tell you
on the
shit.
internet app. You haven't said anything in my face. Secondly,
yeah, but you right here. You can make whatever semantics you want out of it, but I'm talking to you personally in real time. That's in your face, nigga, in real time.
I just got muted.
That's what in your face mean. It mean I'm talking to you in real time.
He asked me a question about W.E.B. Du Bois. I say 2 words, and then panties get tied up in a bunch.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, that's what happened when you a bitch nigga. That's what happens, man.
You whole ass nigga. Yeah. W.E.B. Du Bois put Garvey on blast.
That's what happens.
He wrote several polemics.
Yeah, we already seen your debate. We seen your debate. We watched. He had a whole debate trashing Garvey. We heard this shit.
Shut the fuck up. I knew he asked me a question. I told you. When you a female, you do shit like that. You talk about people, but when they're in your presence, you don't want them to represent themselves because you a hoe and you know what I'm about to say is grounded in history. As I was saying, W.E.B. Du Bois wrote several polemics.
Uncle Anu, relax. Let him get it out.
Oh,
Let me
I'm good. I'm waiting.
I'm
This one
saying we
female.
live, Uncle Anu, we live, so both of y'all can't talk at the same time. One of y'all go get muffled. Go ahead, Yashu.
Niggas, man. Bothered by another nigga on the panel. Nigga asked me a question and shit. So that's basically it. He wrote against what Garvey stood for. He pointed out that Garvey aligned himself with the Klan, that Garvey sold paraphernalia promoting white supremacy in the Klan, that Garvey was scamming. Garvey was a bad bid. A lot how people talk about Umar Johnson. That's how people was talking about fucking Garvey back then. His contemporaries was pointing that out. That's what I meant when I said W.E.B. the boy put him on blast. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Uncle Anu, you want to respond to that?
Yeah, man. Like, yeah. Again, so anytime you talk to a motherfuckers haters, they always got some motherfucking some mouthy ass shit to say. So like that ain't amazing. That's not some shit you bought out, because anybody who fucking studies W.E. Du Bois or studies Marcus Garvey knows that Marcus Garvey and W.E. Du Bois didn't see eye to eye, and they was always at odds. One is an integrationalist, the other is a separatist. White supremacist groups are separatist groups. So why wouldn't two separatist groups have that in common with each other, idiot? So again, pointing that out is again just some more motherfucking nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? That a nigga want to do to cause confusion and division. So at the end of the day, nigga, who are you for? Are you for the integrationists? Are you for the separatists? Because all of our great movements are separatist movements. None of our great movements are integrationist movements. So you explain to the rest of the fucking black community how these integrational ass niggas is more important or more prominent than our revolutionary freedom fighters that's going against the grain, that's going against the system, that's going against the motherfucking oppressor, that's going against the colonists. That's what we talking about. That's what we honor the shooters, nigga. We don't honor the snitch. We don't honor the turncoats. We honor the shooters. And that's what Marcus Garvey was. All these people that you call, they just cult leaders and they did that and the other. Them people you talk about, them the shooters. Them the ones that's willing to ride. Them the ones willing to ride. We not looking for no chumps. We not looking for bootlickers. We looking for soldiers. You either a soldier or you not. You either gonna lay down or you gonna get down. Or if you lay down, nigga, you gonna stay down, nigga.
You done?
All right,
Yeah.
let him respond back to you.
All right, so it is insane to sit up here and call this man the shooter, the enforcer, or whatever verbiage that you want to use when he went to the people that was actively killing black people. He went to the Klan. They was actively hanging black people, burning crosses on their lawn, terrorizing them. Look up the spook hunters in California. That's why not gangs, but communities was coming together to protect themselves from white supremacists. He was in bed with them. What are you talking about? Black people actively getting their domes split, getting neutered, getting blamed for rape. When it wasn't even rape, the white woman just gave the pussy up to him. But when she got caught, she said it was rape. So they hung him, neutered him, cut his dick off. Those are the people that he was having talks with. Those are the people that he was having correspondence with. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop playing games. The people the people that led to African American success and why black people in America are one of the most wealthy people on black groups on the planet is because of people coming together and integrating us into a system where we can get more funding. Because before, when we were separate, our schools were shit poor, worse than they are today, because the funding was being allocated towards white areas and the black areas would get the crumbs. They were, no, it's way better than it was today. And there's more black millionaires in America because of it. You live a damn comfortable life because of these things. So talking about some separatist shit, if you want to go into a country where ain't no goddamn indoor plumbing is, and you can't shit in your house, you got to go outside the shit, go right ahead, because that's what Garvey was leading you to. Now go spit that bullshit.
Yeah, again, like y'all heard, yeah, again, like I said, more retard stuff, you know what I'm saying, where a motherfucker can't grow. So again, nigga, we had our own shit. If we were unmolested by the white supremacists that you're talking about, the same motherfuckers who want to integrate us into their fucking society, right? If we had our own shit and we were unmolested, nigga, we wouldn't be having this talk. We wouldn't be having this talk had they not created the motherfucking Ku Klux Klan right after they created the Emancipation Proclamation. So these motherfuckers not integrating your ass because they trying to help you. They trying to integrate you so they could disintegrate you. So that's what integration is. It's the erasure. It's the total cultural genocide of a minor culture. That's what happens, nigga. It ain't never been a time where a minor culture, a lesser culture, got integrated into a greater culture and it became the dominant culture. Nigga, that ain't never fucking happened. Never in history. So again, nigga, I'll take you all the way back to the Asiatics that invaded Egypt. Nigga, when they invaded Egypt, nigga, that didn't turn to little Asia. That didn't turn to little Asiatic, little Asia. Nigga, that shit was still African. It was still an African culture and African custom because that's the dominant culture. And your little ass ain't finna come in this bitch and change a motherfucking thing. Right? So that's what happened. When they integrated niggas into the United States, you niggas stop being yourself. You stop doing for self. You stop doing all the things that it takes to be self-sufficient, where it takes to be completely autonomous. You stop doing those things because integration gave you this comfortable feeling that you was one with the white man. You were sitting down at the table of brotherhood holding hands with little white boys and little white girls. That's the dream. You see what I'm saying? And then when that shit burnt up in your motherfucking face, nigga, now we're here. You can't make no fucking comment about what look, it's more millionaires now. Nigga, we had millionaires back in the 1800s and 1700s. Had we not been had we went unmolested, we would have had 100 times more millionaires than we do right now today. Because we would have had our own banks, we would have had our own institutions backing up everything that we do. But now you gotta run your punk ass to the white man and beg that nigga for funding. So that means you only gonna get off your shit. You only gonna get off your shit when the motherfucking white man give you the okay for your shit. Nigga, sit your integrationless ass down. Sit that shit down. And have some decorum. Nigga, shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Learn how to shut the fuck up when I'm talking, bitch. Look, bitch, learn how to shut the fuck up when I'm talking. When grown men talking, and niggas having serious dialogue, keep that ad hominem, ad hoc shit to yourself, weak ass bitch.
You're not gonna go for our whole ass, nigga. You not doing that. So I'm gonna respond to the bullshit that you just said. You just making shit up. So how black people were before integration and after integration. Black people, there are more entrepreneurs within the Black American community.
It's always been entrepreneurs in the black community. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Weak ass nigga. It's always been black entrepreneurs. It's always been engineers. It's always been agriculturalists. We ain't never needed a motherfucking white man to be great, bitch ass nigga. We ain't never needed a motherfucking white man to be great, weak ass nigga. Sit your motherfucking bootlicking ass down, nigga. You a fucking bootlicker, nigga. We ain't never needed no motherfucking white man to be great. We ain't never needed no motherfucking white man to be a doctor, nigga. We ain't never needed a white man to be no scientist, nigga. We ain't never needed a white man to be a bitch ass thing, nigga.
Exponentially.
We ain't never needed none of that shit. They just want you to be that shit for them and not for yourself, nigga. Know thyself. That's what the ancestors said, hoe ass nigga. Know thyself, nigga. Do for self, nigga. God blesses the child that got his own bitch ass, nigga.
Anybody can go and purchase land. Anybody
niggas been purchasing land. Niggas been purchasing land way before.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm gonna let you respond. Hold on, Lucy. Uncle Lou, I'm gonna let you respond when he done. Let's relax. I'm gonna let y'all respond. Trust me, it's gonna be in order. Go ahead, Lucy.
And the issue is that we have idiots like this guy that's religious behind this stuff instead of being factual and historically accurate. After integration, there are more black homeowners. After integration, there are more black degree holders. After integration, there is more political action from black groups. After integration, the wealth and the number of millionaires grew exponentially amongst black Americans because you no longer have this solid black blockade that stops and prevents black people from doing things at the government level, at the state level. We no longer have that. That's the importance of integration. That's the importance of it. So before that, the literacy rate of black people were higher. The illiteracy rate was higher, meaning there was more black people that could not read and write. Most of the black Americans were locked into agriculture. That's why our wealth earning ability was limited. But now we got black people going into trades. We got black people going into degrees, black people becoming surgeons, going into the medical field due to integration. Before that, our numbers were smaller and we grew due to integration, because access to more things mean you're going to grow. You cannot show me through numerical data that it was better for black Americans before integration. You cannot do that. You just up here preaching. You just up here preaching and promulgating a false narrative. No, we don't need to go back to separatist ways or segregation. We don't need to go back to that where you cannot produce a business or go to a business based on your damn skin color. You sound insane. That you can't go to a school, attend a school based on your damn skin color. You sound insane. That is limiting black people. So when you're talking about who really hates black people, it's someone who advocates for a system that did nothing but thwart the success of black Americans and hurt black Americans. And then you talk about a person that sat down with the Klan that sat up there and hung and burned crosses and terrorized black people.
All
This is
right,
ridiculous, man.
Let him respond. Let him respond.
yeah. So again, like I said, he want to talk about preaching, nigga. This is preaching at its best right here, right? So again, like I said, before integration, we already had all of that shit. The only reason why you don't have those institutions now is because the white man systematically came in there and destroyed this shit. Nigga, the same people that you're talking about integrating with are the same people who cut you off from the roots. They're the same motherfucker who said your banking institutions wasn't shit and they wasn't legal. They the same motherfuckers who told you that every fucking school that you created wasn't accredited. They're the ones who told you that shit. So you're only accredited when you're accredited in their system according to their standards. Nigga, that's erasure, nigga. Erasure. So again, like I said, when you go to other places that don't have the oppression and don't have this system on top of them, you see successful motherfucking black successful people. Like for instance, nigga, the Igbo are some of the most brilliant motherfucking doctors and physicists in the world. The Nigerians, some of the most smartest engineers, doctors, lawyers in the whole fucking world. You know why they like that? Because they don't have a system of oppression over them motherfuckers, nigga, dictating what they can't do, nigga, how they could think, nigga, what they architecture should look like. Oh, all your shit should look like blocks. They ain't like that with them niggas. That's why they architecture is all circular and natural and all this motherfucking shit, because you don't have some white man over you trying to dictate what the fuck you doing. You see what I'm saying? So again, nigga, you're making this this premise, you're making this argument from a position where, nigga, we already integrated. Nigga, of course you can sit here and say, oh, it's more millionaires now. Nigga, no shit. That's because this the only motherfucking example you got, bitch. Nigga, the example that you had before got burnt down. Remember, ho? Oh, you don't remember? Oh, I guess that's not factually right. I'm just making that up. I'm just making up that they burned down all of our institutions. I'm just making up that we have freeman towns all over the motherfucking country, and that shit's gone now. I'm just making that up. See, we didn't have our own railroad. We didn't have our own train stations. We didn't have that shit according to you, but we did. And we had all that shit before integration, nigga. And we had that shit after integration. But slowly but surely, integration chipped away at the ego, at the communal bonds that black people had in between each other. And it etched away at that shit. And now we're here now where bitch ass niggas like you think you're individuals instead of thinking that you're a whole nation of people. I'm one of the people who think I'm a whole nation of people. I belong to a tribe. I belong to a nation. I belong to a conglomerate, a community, nigga. I'm not an individual by myself. I'm not black by myself. You see what I'm saying? I'm not maroon by myself. It's a whole community of us. All of us are like this. Every last one of us, you nigga, you go up in this motherfucker talking about fuck the police, fuck the government, nigga, you one of us too. You one of us too. And so in the end, and I'm gonna close it off. In the end of the things, God want to sit here and talk about the condition of the people now under the system of integration and oppression. After you niggas have been domesticated and systematically turned into automatons for the fucking system, you want to be like, look, we're better. Master, give me a good house, give me a good job, I eat good food. I'm not a slave anymore. That's you, nigga. That's you. Nigga, you satisfied with what you got, nigga. You don't want your own airports. You don't want your own ports. You don't want your own seaports. You don't want your own, nigga. You just want to pal around in they shit. Nah, nigga, we want for our own, bro. We fight for our own, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
All right, so this is very simple and very idiotic argument. Again, you're advocating for and throwing all these straw men out there, by the way. No one's saying there was no banks. There were some. Majority of African Americans in this country during the segregation period were impoverished. Majority were impoverished. Majority of them.
Why were they impoverished, idiot?
I muted my mic. I muted my mic and allowed you to rant.
I don't give a fuck what you did.
I allowed you to rant, but now as soon as I open my mic and speak in response, your panties get bundled.
Yeah, man, I got taught to tell the truth, shame the devil.
Would you shut the fuck up? You know what, Anu? Just do this. Put your hand over your fucking mouth, all right, while I'm talking. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by this moron. Before, in segregation period, and when the South was segregated, when majority of this country was segregated, black people were being heavily discriminated against. Yes, we do got Black Wall Street. We do have Orange County. We got a couple situations where people were able to flourish, even though terrorism was happening on a nationwide level. But that is a small fraction of a fraction. Majority of African Americans were sharecroppers. They were locked into the agrarian sector. They were not allowed to expand and grow into other sectors that would make them wealthy. And you're sitting on here today advocating for that system again, advocating for the government to tell you, since you got black skin, you can't attend this university, this school, you can't get this job, you can't buy this land, you can't cross over here. The freedom of travel. You couldn't even have the freedom of travel back then. You want to bring down sundown states and sundown cities where black people could get killed if they're found downtown when the sun go down. Listen to the bullshit you talking about. You want to go back to the period of time when black men were being accused for rape when they were just having regular sex with white women? You want to go back to that? Yeah, leave. Niggas don't want to hear the truth. Niggas want to bring us back into real oppression. That's actual oppression when the government can tell you what you can and cannot fucking do based on your fucking race. Are you serious? Niggas leave when the truth come out, Super Wavy. Fuck is you talking about? All that preaching shit don't work with me, nigga. I know history. You niggas don't. Y'all be up here distorting history. You niggas is goofy, bruh. Shit, I'm pulling up, nigga.
It didn't got hot. Bantu, it's getting hot.
Nigga want to bring it back to where we didn't even have no fucking wealth. Today we got a lot of wealth. We got DeSoto is an entire black community right outside of Dallas, full of doctors, surgeons, HVAC, plumbers. These niggas make good money. You want to take them out. You don't want them systems. You don't want to see black people succeed. You want to bring us back into a system of fucking oppression.
Hey, let me ask you this, Lucifer. Let me ask you this. All right, Uncle Hercules is in the building. Let me ask you this, Lucifer. Is there anything that you think Marcus Garvey did, or you think it's all overshadowed by bullshit?
I think it's all overshadowed by bullshit. The idea that you can migrate, I forget how many millions of people it was, all and repatriate all of them back to Africa, which is a white supremacist idea, right? That's not a black African idea. That was a white supremacist idea, like, get your ass out of my country. And he adopted that. First of all, you don't have the money, the resources, or the know-how to extrapolate that many people from America. So it was just a dream. It was just hype. Ain't no way you could do that. And he was taking the funds that he was getting from black people. Watch, this is going to sound similar to Umar Johnson. Taking the money he was getting from black people and doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do with it. Misappropriating the fund. Not even taking it to the Black Star Line. And don't even get me started on that shit. Those ships he bought, They were in bad fucking condition. He bought some used ass ships that had already been worked on the sea for years, probably even decades. So when he got them, the shits were going to go defunct eventually. So that's bad leadership. That's bad purchasing. That's bad managing of funds. I can go on and on and on about Marcus Garvey. Most of the shit's over bullshit.
Damn, he said Marcus Garvey was the original Umar Johnson. Uncle Hercules, peace to you, OG. I see school just started. What's your first day tomorrow, or your first day was last Monday?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. Last week we was just setting up meetings and shit.
Let's go.
So.
We about to tackle 2025, man.
Yeah, it's time to get back. See how we'll do it, get it in, see how I go.
So you made a comment. Lucifer don't know what he's talking about. Can you expound on that?
So the issue I hear a lot of people always keep talking about Garvey as if he was a detrimental to black people. However, I mean the information that you guys getting, I don't know where you're getting your information from, but Professor Smalls talked about this. Tyreen Wright in her book on Booker T. Washington Pan-Africanism, she talked about this as well in the book Pan-Africanism. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's on my shelf. Shit. But they talked about Garvey and when he met with the Klan and why he met with them. The reason that he met with them is because the Klan wasn't just they was killing black people, fighting against black, but black people was also fighting and killing them as well. It was like they was gangbanging. It was a war going on. We barely hear about black people fighting back. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that Klan shit back in those days, but you had a lot of black people fighting back. They just wasn't taking that shit. And so Garvey met with them. There was set up a meeting with those Klan people to squash the issue, to try to move forward. He was trying to kill that issue and trying to move forward because he was trying to build those businesses and shit that he had. And you talking about a person who had over, I think was 2 million people inside the UNIA around the world, 2 million black people from America, you know what I'm saying, to Europe and Africa that was connected, you know what I'm saying, with the UNIA. And they didn't just have the ship line. They had train companies. They had hotels. They had grocery stores. They built a community, an economic community, business community. And that's one thing that the white people didn't like. And that's why they got rid of Garvey. But yes, W.E.B. Du Bois was you know what I'm saying, his ideas went against what Garvey was talking about. But it was Booker T. Washington who inspired Marcus Garvey and who brought Garvey to America. All right, and it was I forgot who the brother named. I think Seville. I want to say Western. But it wasn't Garvey who started to back the African movement. It wasn't him. It was a brother before him. I got to get the book off my shelf. It was a brother before him who started the movement. We got to go back to Africa.
Okay? It was started by white people.
No, stop. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna give you a
historical piece real quick. I'm gonna let you rock. It was started by white people because after the Emancipation Proclamation, the question was what to do with black people. And some white people was like, they should repatriate. It literally goes all the way back. And we can even go before that, the repatriation event with Nova Scotia and the British loyalists. They got repatriated to where? Freetown, Sierra Leone. That's why it's called Freetown. They were granted their freedom and they were granted repatriation to Africa. This idea is literally European. It is literally white American. It's not African. The idea of repatriating, a mass repatriation. That's documented, by the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's most definitely a thing. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I understand.
Hold on, real quick, Uncle Hercules. Hold on, real quick, Uncle Hercules. Uncle Nu, you there?
Yeah.
Go ahead, you got the flow.
No, I was just agreeing with the devil for a second that the repatriation of Africans back to Africa is from what I've seen is a European ideology when it comes to being a mainstream thing. But niggas was already trying to go back to Africa when they put a nigga on the boat. Niggas was killing crackers on the boat and trying to take their ass back. So, like, I mean, to sit here and act like freedom is a white idea. No, niggas wanted to be free, period. And they wanted to go home back where they came from. Being at the same agriculturalists, like, oh, they're elected to, they were already agriculturalists before they came over here. They were already farmers before they came over. That's why they stole them. That's why they took them, because they were agriculturalists. So the idea as if being an agriculturalist is some low tier job or occupation is neither here nor there. Like, that's some bullshit. Nigga, without agriculturalists, nigga, you don't fucking eat. Nigga, that's the backbone of any society is agriculture. So again, I don't see why a person would sit there and try to paint agriculture into a light as it's some low tier thing. It's not, because this whole country is ran by agriculture. Monsanto is one of the biggest fucking food manufacturing companies on the fucking planet. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, had we not been molested, we would have had all of that shit. We would have had our own Monsanto. We would have had our own motherfucking chain of restaurants and all. I mean, just everything. We'd have had our own shit, and it would have had your own value to it according to your own society's social norms and shit like that. It's not based on European standards. It's based on your own African standards. And to sit here and think that the European standard is somehow better than an African standard is crazy. When a lot of African countries have a higher standard of living than people in the United States, and that's just crazy. This is crazy to even think that. So again, if you're gonna look down on our people for being agriculturalists, which is the backbone of all fucking societies, all societies, nigga, you can't have no military. Who gonna feed them? How they gonna eat? Right? How you gonna have a society without food? So to sit here and down that shit like it's nothing. When agriculture and food is one of the largest industries in the world, nigga, you always eat. You gotta always eat. So again, we had all these things. The idea that freedom and repatriation is a European ideology, I beg to differ with certain nuances, because niggas always wanted to be free and niggas always wanted to go back home. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what the white man talking about, that was always a desire of a lot of black people, a lot of enslaved Africans. A lot of them. You ain't never heard of Amistad? You think that was a European ideology, nigga? Amistad, that the motherfuckers wanted to go home, back to where they came from.
All right, let Lucifer respond to you.
All right. Yeah, that was a straw man argument. No one did not say that the agrarian sector was not important. The problem was black people were getting locked into it. That was my point. Why were they getting locked into it? Because they did not have education, the accessibility of education. And they would even get funneled into being a sharecropper or be funneled into back to doing what they were doing as slaves, working the tobacco fields, working the sugarcane fields. They're not the owners. Most of these people are the sharecroppers. Most of these people are not even getting paid to do these things. They're going right back into basically indentured servitude. So I don't know why we're celebrating that. We should be celebrating what happened after segregation, when we got black people going into all different career paths, fields, and trades. Black people becoming going into the construction industry, construction science industry, going into the physician industry, science industry, becoming a part of the 1%. Now we got black billionaires. That's only possible when you take away all these blockades that the evil ass government of the past put in place with separate but equal, because there was no equality in it at all in 1891 when that was passed. I don't see how you advocate for anything. And then you want to bring up white supremacy and all that shit, Woodrow Wilson, all that shit, desegregating the White House, desegregating the federal troops and shit. That's Woodrow Wilson. That's white supremacy all goddamn day. Segregating our schools. In fact, the worst schools are the ones today, we're talking today, that are most segregated. The worst communities with the least economic prowess and ability are the ones that are most segregated. You got to have people coming, integrating and bringing in good culture, good education, bringing in the funds and money from different communities intertwining. When you see communities intertwining, they do better. They thrive. And we're talking today. You in St. Louis, go look at per capita, look at your economics based on the community. And I guarantee you, the community that's mostly segregated, that's mostly black or mostly Hispanic, are doing the worst. You can't push this segregation shit. You need mixed economy from different groups. I don't give a damn who you are. Being too insular destroys you. Y'all talk about Egypt all the goddamn time. Egypt brought in aspects from several different groups. They were not segregationists. Most of the most successful group, the Jews, are people that integrate and migrate and absorb other cultures. This idea of being insular is false. West Africa is not insular. West Africa has European elements, Arabic elements. The goddamn script that they got, they learned writing, and they got a writing script from Arabic speakers, the Ajami script. But if they were going to be insular, they would never have developed that. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle Anu, before I let you go, I'm going to let Uncle Hercules respond. That's cool?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, go ahead, Uncle Hercules.
All right. It's a lot of, I think from your point of view, you seem to think that segregation was a good thing for black people in this country. And from my point of view, from my understanding of history, it really wasn't. And what you're saying, if it was true, that would mean that the Jewish neighborhoods today would be, just like the black neighborhoods. They would be in dire strait, because you go to a Jewish community, you go to a place where all the Jews live at, it's only Jews in that neighborhood, but yet their neighborhoods are not filled with crime and violence. You go to a neighborhood where all the Asians live at, the Koreans and the Koreans and the Chinese and Japanese, their neighborhood is not filled with crime and violence. So this idea that you have to be segregated to have your neighborhood better, it ain't true at all. And what we learned from Amos Wilson in his book, Black on Black Violence, he talks about the reason why black neighborhoods are the way they are. It's because of the educational system that got our minds fucked up, that got our kids wanting to act like and be like, for the most part, white people. And that's what they running around doing. And that's why the neighborhoods are fucked up. Because if you go back, if you look back when it was segregated and we had our own communities, our own schools and shit, that even though they was terrible and run down or whatever, you didn't have these issues. And we had less teachers, less doctors, less whatever. But if we would have stayed at, you know what I'm saying, in that segregated time, over the time, we would have built up and got more people who became doctors and stuff, whatever. But to think that you need to be around white people, to do better, I think that mentality is incorrect. And we have several black psychologists that say that. All right. And Kemet, and when you look at ancient Kemet was already founded. Their pyramids was already built before any of fucking foreigners even came to the country, bro. So to say that they brought in other elements, that's not true. That shit came only from black people, only from them. That civilization was built before any other group of people was even on the fucking planet, before the light-skinned white people motherfuckers even came on the planet. So they already had that shit set up. And by the time the foreigners started to come around into the country, you see different laws and shit being placed. You see them fighting against these motherfuckers because they're thieves and rapists and robbers and shit. But that's a whole different topic. But yeah, Kemet was already founded, and the whole system of education was already put in place. The writing system was already put in place before the foreigners even came in. So for me, I don't see the being advantage of segregation in our community is going to do better. For a person who works in the public school system, I can tell you now, we're not going to do better. We're not going to change the minds of our kids. We're not going to stop all this ignorance from our kids by being around being in a white dominated educational system. We got to separate ourselves from the fucking system. because you ain't gonna change the system from inside. They won't allow it.
Nope.
They do not fucking allow it. I'm telling you. There's rules in place. And if you break the fucking rules, you get fired.
Yep.
So we can't change the system from inside. It don't matter if it's the education system, the court system, the fucking, you know what I'm saying, the police system. You ain't changing the shit from inside. Or if we could have done it, it would already been done.
All right, Uncle Hercules,
I got it.
Respond. Go ahead, Uncle Lanouk.
I gotta totally agree with him. Although I think he's talking about integration, not segregation. What I'm talking about is separation. I'm talking about secessionism. I'm not talking about segregation. What Lucifer talking about is segregation. I'm talking about separation. I'm talking about secession. I'm talking about total autonomy. I'm not saying that don't accept outside influences. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying don't take in other people's opinions and other different technologies and things like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we need to be on our own autonomy, our own school system, our own right. We need everything on our own so we can be our own people. We cannot be Europeans. That the mentality that Europeans has is totally self-destructive to the African person, the African being. So we cannot be the European. When we're being the European, we're completely self-destructive, and you see it all in our community. The other thing that I wanted to point out is what Lucifer was talking about is gentrification. He's talking about, oh, look at the communities, all this. Yeah, nigga, it's called gentrification, and they allow gentrification. They got gentrification codified into their system. So when they come in here, they're gonna move all the white people out, move all the businesses out. Once all the people move out, all the businesses move out, all the taxes is gone, because you know niggas ain't homeowners. Now why aren't niggas homeowners? Oh yeah, that's right, because the system made us non-homeowners. The system made us that way. So now that you got a bunch of non-homeowners in this bitch, there's a bunch of renters and shit like that. Don't nobody respect the property. Don't nobody respect cutting grass and all that other shit because it ain't their property. So people don't have the sense of ownership. So these aren't our communities. These aren't our communities. We just live in these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? So again, what he's talking about is segregation. Oh, segregation was wrong. Yeah, segregation is wrong, but separation ain't. I'm talking about separation. I'm talking about secession. Nothing's wrong with secession. Just because you're a secessionist don't mean that you cut off ties with all of the outside world. No, that means like, hey, we need time to deal with ourselves. That's what that means. And when we done dealing with ourselves, then we can start dealing with you.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
All right. Let's get Lucifer back in the building. There you go. You got two pots to feed. There you go, Lucifer.
You notice how the Cupid shuffle just happened, right? The nigga went, nah, do you? Earlier, he was saying all this pro-segregationist shit and how the Klan is a segregationist group and Garvey was a segregation. Now he trying to shift. No, I use
the word separatist.
I hear you, brother. I hear you, but I'm just reminding the people that wasn't there earlier that the man just did the Cupid shuffle, man. We all seen you do it. Now, to address Massa Hercules, when he made the statement of Jews are a mixed group. They're an ethno-religious group. They got Africans within them. They got Eastern European, Western European, North Africans within them, Hispanics within them. So actually, that goes against your point. That is an integrationist movement. When we're talking about Jews, that is an integrationist people. They come under one banner of Judaism. Black people themselves. Stop, real quick. Hold on. Black people themselves are a mixture. You, Master Hercules, have European ancestry. You descend from white men and white women. You yourself, all African Americans share this ancestry. So when you talk about what we need to do, that includes, or when you're talking about ancestry or your ancestors, these people responsible, that includes your ancestors as well, which would include white people, bro. So no, if there was no such thing as integration or mix, you wouldn't exist because you come from that. We all come from that. Secondly, I want to talk about segregation and its effect that we see today on schooling. So I got an article right here. This is from Central Alabama fairhousing.com, and it's the article Segregation in U.S. Schools, the Prevalence and Impact on Our Students. And I'm gonna go straight to the damn punch because we acting dumb, deaf, and blind today on this damn stream. So it says the impacts of classroom segregation. One main criticism of school segregation is that it creates a system where all students receive a lower quality education, as students of color are more likely to attend schools with fewer resources, funding, and less opportunity to learn in diversified exposure-based, classrooms. Research from the National Coalition on School Diversity found in integrated schools offer many advantages, not only to students of lower income families, but to all. On average, diversified and inclusive educational institutions function at a higher level with greater parent involvement, less teacher turnover, and more and better quality resources. Students at integrated schools not only achieve at higher levels in virtually all studies of education, but they also benefit in non-academic ways, including the following: decreased levels of racial and ethnic prejudice, improved ability to navigate multicultural environments, a break in stereotypes and fears about other races and ethnic groups passed down between generations, and better overall health and well-being. That is from the data itself. So y'all can keep pushing this. Oh, I just want to all. You got it already. You got these inner cities where you got a bunch of black people coagulated and aggregated together, and these schools are doing poor. Anu brought up something about home ownership. That's part of it. You're not getting any funding because you're not getting any property taxes, because most of us are renters, right? We don't have home ownership. How to combat that is through going to a school with a mixed economy that's integrated, because those schools, their parents do own homes and they paying taxes, so they got better resources. You helping my damn argument. So the data reflects that. So everything my man Hercules and Anu said was a bunch of mumbo jumbo, because at the end of the day, all these groups show that integration is important, and integration usually leads to more success, not less, as we see with the Black African American community. After integration, we became more successful in all fields. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I must first of all, wait. You said the Jews are mixed people, a mixed group of people. Where at?
You asked me a question?
Yeah, where at?
All over. In America, Europe, Africa, China. They've been mixing for thousands of years.
So you saying as a people, as just as a group of people, they're mixed.
They're mixed because historically, everyone they go around, they absorb. They have sex with their women. The women of the people that they meet have sex with their men. They mix. They have descendants, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I understand what mix means. I understand how you mix, man. Yeah, that's not what I'm. We talk about these white boys who claiming to be Jews.
That's who I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And they are not mixed. They're just mixed. White. They're just white people. Okay. If you want to say they mixed, fine.
Bro, they religion is mixed. They when it comes to their genealogy and who them people are, they're not mixed. They're fucking Ashkenazi Jews. They're Ashkenazi. They're Ashkenazi German Jews, nigga. That's what they are. They're not. Nigga, anybody could be a convert. Anybody could be a convert, bro. You're talking converts. You're talking converts versus the actual ethnic group, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you the mixture. They're mixed with early Anatolian farmers, West Asians. They also have.
Nigga talk about Anatolia, bro. Anatolian farmers.
How far back?
That's what I'm saying. Like this is crazy.
We're going back too far. We ain't talking about.
We ain't nobody talking about that shit.
We're talking about mixed people. So yes,
nigga. The Anatolians are crackers.
I knew. Just chill out for a minute. They're mixed with early Anatolian farmers.
Anatolians are white people.
They got sub-Saharan. So stop. They got sub-Saharan African ancestry.
When?
They also.
When they get that? When they get the sub-Saharan? When they get the sub-Saharan African in them?
3,000 years ago.
Fuck out of here.
3,000 years ago.
You talk about thousands of years ago.
Right. Not all this non-secular shit he bringing up. Non-secular shit. Shit ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
people. They're not homogenous.
They don't claim to be mixed.
They show the fuck don't.
They don't go around.
They show the fuck don't.
You don't claim to be mixing your ass as mixed.
Nigga, you're arguing religious converts. You're talking religious converts versus an ethnic group of people, bro.
Jews are a mixed people. They brought their ass from the Levant. They went south into Africa. They went north into Europe, and they mixed. They're a mixed fucking people. And everywhere they go, they take a little bit from these people and they integrate it or they use it to benefit. That's the point.
At what point would a succession of rapes qualify a European to be one of your ancestors?
You don't know what the word ancestry means, does you?
No, just answer the question.
Tell me what you
just answer don't beat around the bush. Answer the question.
Be quiet and let me answer the question. You're not me. He asked me a question. So within your question, here's the flaw within it.
Now he want to pick the question apart versus answering the question.
To the damn question.
He don't want to answer the question. Just say you don't want to answer the question.
It's a flawed question. Because
bruh, a flawed question and all, nigga. Like just answer the question. Nigga, you trying to pick the question apart because you running. That man got you on the ropes and your ass is running.
Dumbass stuff. It's stupidity.
It took one question, man.
What qualifies? The only thing that qualifies your ancestors is the fact that they had sex with somebody and had an offspring. It has nothing to do with their character. Has nothing to do with what they did, how they did it, whether they were slave, or indifferent. They're still your ancestor because they busted a nut in a woman, and that woman got pregnant and had a child, and that child had a child, and that child had a child until we got you. That's what makes your ancestor your ancestor.
That's not what he asked you, though.
It was a dumb question.
That ain't what he asked you.
What people do does not change the fact
that's
that
not what he asked. Brother, ask him the question again because he obviously didn't understand.
He said a succession of rapes. How does that qualify as your ancestor? Dummy! Whatever they did does not disqualify them as your ancestor because you still came from a nutsack and a fucking egg. You idiot!
Hey, brother, look, you sound like you a little mad, man.
You are an idiot!
You emotional, brother? You sound like you out of your body right now, man.
Yes.
You out of your body, nigga? He got you out of your body with that, cuz.
That was a dumbass thing to say.
He got you out your body, man. You need to calm down, brother.
It's idiocy. Yes,
calm down, brother. Calm down. I'm on my Tommy Tucker shit, man. Calm down.
Qualifies you as an ancestor. A nutsack qualifies you as a fucking
brother.
ancestor.
I think you need to ask him the question again. I think he might be confused on what you asked.
Hold up.
I know you dumb.
Ask him again. He confused on what you asked him.
Whoever's a rapist is not my ancestor. That's not how it fucking works.
Hold up, Yasu. Hold up. Everybody relax. All right. Uncle Hercules. No questions. Just get to your point, and then Uncle I knew you gonna go. Go ahead, Uncle Hercules.
All right, yeah. Actually, I'm about to go. About to fix me something to eat, but I just think, I think the brother. I don't know, Yashu. I think. I don't know, man. I just think you gotta check out a little more black psychologists. You know what I'm saying? Their books, like Amos Wilson, or check out.
He's Eurocentric. He don't give a fuck about none of that.
And see how they been analyzing our situation for a while. Because from the article that you read, I mean, I would ask, like, who wrote that article? Like, what organization wrote that article and put it together? I mean, was it done by black people or was it done? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you have to look at it from both sides. And the schools that are in the areas that we call segregated areas that are all black and stuff, you also got to look at the funding. What funding are they getting? Are they getting the same funding as the schools that are in, the other area? I mean, it's funny that actually we had a meeting about that. We was talking about that I think on Thursday. They were showing us, and I'm in an all black neighborhood. The part of DC that I'm in, the school that I'm in is all black, and all the kids are all black. We got a few Latino kids, and then they were showing us, the scores, the test scores, and they were showing the test scores in the white neighborhood. Of course, their test scores was higher. And, the principal was like, she was like, well, it's bullshit, because she was talking about, the economic situations and the kids, dealing stuff with at home and all the situations, and where white kids ain't got to deal with that. and the funding. And where the up Northwest, they get more funding. You know what I'm saying? So it's all these little small things that come into play when we talking about the education. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so we have to look at all of that, not just the us being integrated around. Yeah, you're going to get, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you send your kid up Northwest to a school where it's more integrated. Yeah, they're going to, you know what I'm saying, learn more and do better than they're going to do a school where it's not, you know what I'm saying, not funded right. And we dealing with nothing but behavior issues, you know what I'm saying, majority of the time. You know what I'm saying? We deal with a lot of behavior issues because we got a lot of kids that grow up that's been raised by people that don't know how to raise kids. And that comes back to the community. That comes back to our educational system, our mindset, and how we've been brainwashed, for lack of a better word, by the society.
Let me piggyback off of you real quick, right? So
let me say, I'm about to go. Hold on, I'm about to go. Let's say that we have a lot of our Black psychologists who've talked about the issues in our community and how to solve them. So I just think, you know what I'm saying, we should check it out. I think you might want to check them out. And I said, just come back to it. But I'm gonna holler at you guys later. You know what I'm saying? It's a good talk. Holler at you guys.
So I want to just piggyback off of what he said, right? So, like, if y'all listen to what Josh Shub telling you, he basically telling you places that. Basically, what he telling y'all, what Josh Shub is telling y'all, is that places that integrate and that submit to the cracker do better than places that don't. So he's telling you that a mixed, diverse education with mixed, diverse groups of people are better than a group of people who are all just one homogenous groups. Now let's take a look at that. So do you think Ireland is a very integrated place? Would you say that Ireland is a place where there is a mixed group, a large, very diverse population? Because they're one of the highest on the education list, and them niggas, it's mostly crackers. Oh, okay. What about Sweden? Sweden is mostly crackers, right? What about China? China's mostly Chinese people. What about South Korea? They're mostly South Koreans, right? And we can keep going on and on. Finland, Ghana is mostly Ghanaians. It's not a very diverse place, right? What about Kenya? Sri Lanka, right? What about Sri Lanka? What about the Netherlands? What about Finland? What about Hong Kong? In Hong Kong, is there a big, huge demographic of Black people and a big, huge demographic of white people, and they all living in Hong Kong, going to Hong Kong fucking universities and all that shit? It's not. It's mostly Japanese motherfuckers. It's mostly Chinese motherfuckers. So why is it that everywhere else on the planet, when you have a homogenous group of people, they seem to get along and they seem to progress, and they're not integrated. They all in their own shit. They not learning English. They learning Chinese. They not learning African American history. They learning Chinese history. They don't know nothing about your ass, right? So here it is, are hundreds of different examples in front of us of places that are not totally integrated. They don't have no huge population of white or Blacks, and yet they're thriving. So the idea that we have to integrate with the white man in order to be successful is just another boot-licking, butt-licking, yellow-belly, coward-ass tactic of a scare-ass nigga who afraid to be in his own skin. That's all that's what we talking about. That's what we talking about. We talking about a nigga that's scared to be in his own goddamn skin. You scared to be around your own people. Just say that shit.
All right. Let me respond to you. Yeah, you got the flow.
False dichotomy after false dichotomy. I'm scared to be around my own people, but they got to do it whatever the hell you talking about. I don't know, how would you even know that? You just saying shit. I'm scared to be in my own skin. I'm a Black contractor. I do very, very well for myself as a Black contractor. I don't understand what the hell this dude talking about. I promote upward mobility, but here's the problem. You don't, because we just read the data. And your man got on here and said exactly what I just said. If you send your kid to one of these schools, they're more likely to succeed and do better. I read the same shit from the data sheet from, I think, the University of Alabama that says kids that integrate into these schools do better. right? Because of all of the shit that he mentioned, the behavioral issues, not having a parent at home. There's more parent to teacher involvement, no teacher turnover. Did you just not listen to that? Oh, I forget. You don't listen to anything of sound logic because you got to go with this irrational shit. This idea that we all got to be together. And then you brought up China, Japan. Oh, they're not speaking. They learn English. What are you talking about? That's Mando to learn English. Most of those people are bilingual in China. Secondly, you brought up Sweden, Ireland. Again, they're not homogenous. They're a mixture of 5 to 6 different damn groups. There is no such thing as homogeneity. That is a lie. That's a racial lie, by the way. Your ass is a product of multiple groups. They ass is a product of multiple groups. A lot of these white people walking around here, they got African ancestors. Trust and fucking believe, man. So no, you got a made up fictitious world in your mind that don't exist. Groups that are insular tend to fail or become stagnant. I'll give you a group. Rainforest hunter-gatherers. They ass still in the goddamn woods. They still foraging, chasing down warthogs and shit. They are stagnated. You got a people on the island of Java right now, stagnated. Everybody else that integrated, that was not so insular, migrated and absorbed from their surrounding population. They learned and they grew into the societies that we see today. What are we talking about? West Africans, historically, from integrated, moving back and forth out of the Sahara, they learned agrarian practices and then allowed them to grow into the society, the Harta-Chit, right? The old Ghanaian complex, Ouagadougou. They got all those technologies from their surrounding people, migrated south, and was able to build a successful and thriving society. They learn how to write by integrating. What are we doing, man? What are you talking about? In America, your ass need to integrate. Being insular here in America don't leave your ass broke, smoking in your car like I knew. But if you integrate, I deal with Chinese, I deal with this group, I deal with that group. There's more motherfucking money to be made. But you wouldn't know about that. You don't make money like that. Go ahead, man.
All right, Uncle Anu.
Yeah, man. So, like I'm saying, like this all non sequitur ass nigga, man, straw man argument ass bitch ass nigga. First of all, oh ass nigga, why you think I'm always in my damn car, nigga? What you think I'm doing in my car all the time?
So listening to some shit outside of
No, bitch ass nigga, I'm working, nigga.
You at the
It's called hustling, nigga. It's called hustling, nigga.
You ain't hustling.
Oh, okay. All right.
You ain't hustling.
I ain't hustling.
You ain't hustling.
I ain't hustling.
You ain't making no money. You ain't making no bread.
I ain't making no money.
Nigga brought out $300. Nigga brought out $300.
What are you talking, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What is he talking about, man? What is he talking about?
Nigga put $300
on the Wavy, cuz. What are you talking about, cuz? What are you talking about, bro?
Hold up.
Bro, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
All right, hold up. Uncle Anu, you got the flow, but you can't answer no questions. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga, fuck you. I ain't making no money, nigga. What you want to take? Play big bank, take little bank for it, nigga. And you know I ain't making no money. You know I ain't making no money. You know I ain't making no money, cuz. Why we gotta play big bank, take little bank? I'm broke, nigga. I ain't got no money. So yeah, but
Uncle Anu, you got the flow. I muted.
Okay, so like again, like what he talking about, bro? He confused. Everybody always confuse segregation with separatism. It's a difference. And then when he's talking about these schools, why are the schools underfunded? How you gonna talk about underfunded schools? How you gonna talk about underfunded schools and not talk about why they're underfunded?
Yeah.
As if this problem just created itself, like the school grew up off the ground like a plant, and then all of a sudden it just died. No, nigga, the funding stopped because they stopped funding the motherfucker. Not because the school just died. The children ain't go nowhere. The children ain't go nowhere. The community's still there. So why the school gone? You see what I'm saying? And when you go around all around the inner cities in the United States, that's what you see. You see closed down schools, underfunded schools, and why? It's because of what I just told you. In gentrification. He's making an argument and a point from integrationist point from gentrification. Nigga, you don't know what? Okay, you know what? Matter of fact, let's do this. We just gonna do this, bro. We're gonna go to Google. We're gonna type gentrification. Let's try this. Gentrification. We just gonna type this in. Here it is, gentrification. It says a gentrification is the process where higher income people move into a low value working class neighborhood, leading to increased rent, raising property value, and the transformation of an area's economic and cultural makeup. While it can bring investment, revitalization, new business, its negative aspect often includes the displacement of the original residents. Now, what does that sound familiar with? God dang. What does that sound familiar with? Huh? When it tells you that while it can bring investment and revitalization, the new businesses its negative impact often includes the displacement of original residents. Can y'all think of another people that is displaced? A people that is displaced because of the negative impacts of economic and cultural makeups. Something like maybe colonists, like when a colonist come in, right? When a colonist come in, they trying to make money, they're trying to get their society set up and get their economics growing, right? They come in with their colonial fucking cultural values, right? And they come in and the negative motherfucking impact is that it displaces the original people. Right? So we're still talking about gentrification. We ain't talking about colonialism. Or is it the same thing? Hold on, let's keep going. It says its negative impact often includes the displacement of the original residents who can no longer afford to live there, the loss of community ties, and the erosion of cultural character. The term is coined by the British sociologist Ruth Glass in 1964 to describe the changes in London. So what we're talking about is gentrification. So what they do is they'll come in, all the motherfucking businesses move the fuck out, right? Once all the businesses move out, all the taxes in the area are pretty much gone because these niggas not homeowners. So there's no homeowner taxes, nigga. They're renters, right? So now the property value goes down. Now that the property fucking value goes down, and there's no more schools, because why? Because the businesses in the area help fund the schools. The businesses in the area help fund the schools. Homeowners in the areas help fund the schools. So if you have the lack of homeowners and you have the lack of businesses in the community, guess what? It turns into what? A hood. Now that you have a motherfucking hood, you have poor education in this hood, not because these niggas is just poor ass niggas and they just don't want to learn. Not because niggas is just predispositioned to fucking poverty, motherfucker. Right? It ain't because we predispositioned to motherfucking poverty, nigga. It's because it's a systematic erasure of culture and identity. Nigga, you're either gonna be a white man or you're not, nigga. Motherfucker, so gentrification, this gentrification bullshit that he talking about, he's arguing this integration shit from a gentrification standpoint, bro. When the white man come in and make it all better for you, trying to be the great white hope. Fuck you, nigga.
All right, Uncle Anu. All right, he about to respond to you. Go ahead, Lucifer. Lucifer, you there? Yashu, you there? My boy got the goddamn money up. Yashu walked away from the plate. I think Yashu got hit with the red, green, and black flag.
Look. I ain't even want to bring up the boy shit, but niggas want to take pot shot while niggas sit in the car goddamn time and shit, nigga. What the fuck you mean? Why you think niggas sit in the car?
Hey, can you hear me? You had me muted, bro. You had me muted.
Nah, you wasn't muted.
Did I muted? It says a host muted me. Oh, anyway. Do I win the big bank? Big bank take little bank.
Nah, you won. All
right, give me my $300, nigga.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
I give my $300. how much you brought up? $300.
Nah, nigga, it's more than 300, my nigga.
Hey, 300.
Nigga, I just made it rain. I just made it rain on the screen, nigga. Like, stop playing with me, nigga. Like, stop playing with me, man. Like, stop fucking playing with me, bro.
I saw 3 bills, bro. I saw 3 bills. That was it, nigga,
bro. Nah, nigga, you on there?
I just pulled some spare change out the damn computer desk. I didn't even, you know what I'm saying, really do you that bad.
Nah, nigga, you hating this shit, bro. I ain't even, nigga. I just, you know what I'm saying? It's just $300. It's just 300. Nigga, it's just 300. It's just 300.
And that nigga got a little bit more change.
It's just 3.
He stole his girlfriend money.
Hey man, shut the fuck up, man. I'll be snitching this shit. Why you gotta snitch though?
He stole his girlfriend money.
Look. I'm gonna be fair, cuz I'm gonna be fair with this shit, right? Nigga, me and Lucifer go back and forth. But hey, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, cuz I respect you, nigga. So like I'm gonna keep it a buck, nigga. I respect you, cuz.
I ain't even gonna cap. I feel like y'all niggas conversations be like this a heavyweight fight. Like I look at Anu as the final boss, but Yashu that nigga know what I'm saying? He up there with you. You feel me? Like
yeah, no doubt.
Can't say he not.
No, I can't, and that's why I even said, like, even in the face off, I mean the aftermath and shit. I was telling motherfucker like, nigga, this nigga Lucifer is a great opponent. Like, he's a great adversary. Like, y'all don't know, like nigga, every Batman needs his Joker, my nigga. Like I don't get it, nigga. Like, every Superman need his Brainiac, nigga. Like, they need his dark side, cuz, nigga. And it's like, nigga, running around in the community, nigga, I be looking for that nigga. Somebody I could test my metal against, nigga, so I could rub up against, nigga. Hey, nigga, I hate your guts, nigga, but I won't let nobody else destroy you but me, nigga. Can't nobody else fucking destroy you but me, nigga. And if they try to attack you, nigga, I'm attacking them because you my motherfucking prey, nigga. You my quarry, nigga. You see what I'm saying? And I don't see no other motherfucking opponent right now. And nigga, you him, nigga. So until another nigga manifests himself.
What's up?
Hold up, Uncle Anu. Hey, Yashu. Uncle Anu basically saying you knockers duck. You ain't nobody else duck but knockers duck.
Hey, you know what's funny though, man? This nigga weak as hell though, bro. These arguments and these talking points is weak, man, from a historical standpoint. But basically what you just said though, in your little rant that you gave us, you basically just proved my point that having black people stick in these damn communities, like you said, separate. They already separated in these little bitty pocket communities, and they suffering. They're not getting funding. Why? Because no home ownership, or low home ownership. You just said it again, just like Hercules. So it'll be greater for somebody to take their kid out that system and put them in a system that does have home ownership, that the parents do go and attend and care about their child's welfare. Right.
Well, see, Lucifer, I'm not against that point. That's the like. See, truth is our only ally, bro. So I can't go against the truth. So I have to point out the fact that there's no home ownership, nigga. There's no proper businesses, nigga, funding the schools. Which, like, we making this fucking stupid shit about this school, but yeah, we not funding the school. No, we are not, black people not funding the school. We not doing it.
So it should behoove you to put your child in a place where they are funding.
So I can't be mad at a motherfucker who want to move his child to the suburbs.
Thank you.
So their child can have a better education. I can't be mad about it.
That was my point.
I can't be mad. I can't be mad that you choose that shit. But I'm saying, don't turn your bitch ass around and look back over here and think lesser of us on this side because I chose to stay. Just because I chose to stay don't mean that we dumb over here and we lacking no type of intellectual power or none of that. We ain't lacking over here.
Most rappers, let's just deal with rappers. Most rappers say they come from the hood and their whole objective is to do what?
Get out the hood.
Get out the hood. So no, ain't nobody looking. We don't want to look back. Who want to go back to that? Who want to go back to cockroach? Hold on,
nigga. I want to go back. I want to go back, bro.
The
I want to go. I want to go back because it's niggas that's still there, man. I feel like Harriet Tubman. I feel like Harriet Tubman.
Hold up, Uncle Anu, you fell for the rabbit hole. Yashu, what he's saying is, don't forget where you came from. That's what he's saying.
No, he said don't turn back and look bad, talk down on whoever. Right?
He said, don't turn around. Hold up. He said, don't turn around and shit on the motherfuckers that didn't decide to leave. That's what he said.
Right.
So basically saying, don't forget where you came from.
All right. So
yeah, you can't.
Did we turn around and shit on the motherfuckers where we came from? I don't understand what part of this conversation did that even lead to that. This whole conversation was just
you think people who integrated are doing better or somehow living better, but I'm gonna tell you, it's niggas in the hood that's living comfortable and they love that shit. Nigga, they don't want that. They don't want that shit you talking about.
That's
like you brought up the shit about the tribes, like the tribes in the Southeast Asia and shit like that. They don't want to be modern. They good.
Guess what?
Like, what do you say about a people that don't want that shit that you want or values different?
And they're stagnated. You're right.
That's not stagnation. It's only stagnation to you because you wanna keep up with the white man. You want to keep up with the Joneses. They know thyself. They love self. They already love what they got. They love being one with nature.
And they will eat you. They will fucking eat you.
I mean, but they might like eating you though. That's what I'm saying. That might be their thing. That might be their thing. They might be on some cannibal shit. They like eating people. And in the modern societies, you can't eat people. So they fuck all that shit. Nigga, we gonna stay over here where we can eat a nigga.
All right.
I'm just saying, like, it's about your value, it's about your cultural value. What you look at and what you see as being valued, right? I don't look at human meat as being valuable. Obviously, you don't either. Neither one of us agree that human meat is a good cuisine. So all I'm saying is, if you Hannibal Lecter, you might want to go to Southeast Asia where they eat people. That's all I'm saying. You might want to go there because they embrace that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
they get down with that.
I knew the word stagnate means to stay the same and not grow or develop.
Yeah, that's retarded.
So these people have stayed the same, haven't grown, hasn't developed for thousands.
Hey man, so now you attacking retarded people. See now you see, look, that's wrong, Joshua. You know that's wrong, cuz you can't be attacking disabled people.
I knew they're not disabled; they're just stagnant.
No, nigga, they retarded. You just said it. You just said it. They retarded. They not growing. They not progressing. They stand in the Stone Age mentality. They don't want to grow. They're retarded, bro. They don't want to grow.
But you know, when people say the word retarded, you know what they think.
Fuck what they think. You look. I'm talking to a nigga that's clearly intelligent enough to understand the difference. When I say retarded and you say retarded, we're both saying the same thing. Nigga, you're not growing. Nigga, you're not progressing.
Yeah, that's what it means. That's literally
what it means. That's what it means. Fuck all the emotional shit. That's what it means.
But the audience will hear the word retarded.
Well, that's on them. Nah, we can't say he retarded because I done seen mad growth come from that nigga. I remember when the nigga was debating without sources. Remember when he was debating without sources? Shit, I remember when that nigga couldn't quote a motherfucking scholar, nigga. I remember that.
He's still debating without sources. It's called screenshot.
It's called screenshot.
Hey man, look.
I think
I ain't gonna sit on Silky, man. Silky man, cuz he's Silky D, man. Damn. You know what I'm saying? He's Silky D.
Hey,
He
come
still got to.
learn.
I think he still got to
Join Naga.
step his game up. But that's my nigga, cause I fucks with him.
Hey, Silky, join Naga. Come learn at the feet of Uncle Anu Kakarat and King Reuben.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, look, me and Silky actually got a debate coming up. Hey, nigga, I think it's supposed to be something. Nigga, it might be next week, actually. I think it might be next week. I got a debate with this goofy ass niggas. Did the Berbers create and manufacture the Dead Sea Scrolls? Of course, I'm going with the hell to the motherfucker nah, right? And he gotta answer the other side. So I mean, whatever, bro. Like it's your opportunity to get the information out.
Y'all being illegal because y'all been hype. You gotta stay on the hype train. Y'all gotta hype the nigga up like y'all been hyping him up. Y'all can't.
Yeah, nigga, that's part of the business, bro.
Yeah,
you
but
mad?
Y'all shitting on him now, man. You gotta hype him up.
I ain't shitting on him. I'm telling you, nigga, Silky the greatest fucking debater in the back chat right now, nigga. What are you talking about?
You doing?
Hey, Yashu, you said Garvey was a crackpot. What you meant by that?
You know what the word crackpot mean? A lunatic. He was absurd. He was crazy. The shit he was doing didn't make no sense.
Who you talking about?
Garvey.
Okay, look, hey, hold on, wait, because I've been drinking and smoking. I know you just be rolling up and smoking, but I've been smoking and drinking. So sometimes shit be coming to me like late when y'all be saying shit. You still disrespecting Garvey, cuz?
Yeah, like everybody was back then. I can give you a list of people disrespecting that nigga.
Hey, cuz look, man, let them bitch ass niggas be bitch ass niggas, man. Don't you go around. Why you gotta slander the ancestors though?
You slander your ancestors all the time.
Hey, look, just say, hey, this whole ass nigga, W.E. Du Bois was slandering Garvey. You ain't gotta say it like you slandering this nigga.
I've already made a video dealing with W.E.B. Du Bois bullshit that he did too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on, hold on. Talk about it then, nigga. Hold on, talk about it then, nigga.
Want me to tell you
talk about it then, nigga, because I ain't never see that shit. I never saw that. I never saw when you did that. Let me. I'm finna go on mute, nigga. I want to hear about W.E. Du Bois, cuz.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm going on mute. I want to hear about W.E. Du Bois, cuz.
He's the reason why black people started voting Democrat at higher numbers.
You lying.
He got mad at Teddy Roosevelt because somebody got hung in the South and Teddy Roosevelt couldn't do nothing about it. So he took it out on him and said, fuck it. We're not dealing with these Republicans no more. We're going to take the black vote to the Democrats. And then he voted for one of the most racist presidents in the history of the United States of America, Woodrow Wilson, and took 30% of the black vote with him. I did a whole video talking about that.
See, now your name lose, but I don't know whether to believe you or not. Damn.
I did a whole video about this shit. You can look it up. Google it.
Damn. That's wild crazy.
For Woodrow
so
Wilson.
hold on. You think Woodrow Wilson was more racist than Andrew Jackson?
Damn. Andrew Jackson. Oh man, that's a hard one.
I know, right? Like
they're not the same. They
yeah.
I give Jackson the edge. I give him the edge because he really did the Indian Removal Act. Like he literally was killing.
Yeah, like Andrew Jackson was like the Western Leopold.
Yeah.
He was.
That's a hard one.
He was like Leopold II, man, like over here in the West.
In the 1900s, it's Woodrow Wilson. It's hands down.
Okay, 1900s, you gonna give it to Woodrow Wilson?
The nigga shot the movie. The nigga showed the movie. What's that movie about the Klan? The
Birth of a Nation.
Birth of a Nation in the damn White House, nigga.
Hold on, you saying he played Birth of a Nation in the White House?
In the fucking White House.
Oh yeah, nigga. Hold on, you say that was Woodrow Wilson that did that, or Andrew Jackson?
Woodrow Wilson. You know Andrew Jackson. There wasn't no goddamn movies when Andrew.
Yeah. I'm here. That's why I'm like, hold on, nigga. Like,
no, Woodrow Wilson. After he did that, the KKK had a resurgence throughout the whole goddamn country.
Right. Because they had died off.
Yeah,
they had that, and that's why I keep trying to tell people like
Woodrow Wilson voted for. W.E.B. Du Bois voted for Woodrow Wilson and had 30% of the black vote go toward him. So I get on everybody's ass. They do some dumb ass shit, I'm gonna point the shit out. Fuck that. You fuck who you are.
Yeah, but you can't
Hey,
be
when you
shitting on
said,
Marcus Garvey though, cuz
hold on.
Marcus
When
Garvey
you
off limits,
you
bro.
said we were Asiatic Negro.
W.E.B.
Who
Du Bois.
said we were
W.E.B.
Asiatic
Du
Negro?
Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois said that in what's that book he got? We the African People or something like that. I gotta look up that book, but he said that we are Asiatic Negro.
We the black folk or something like that.
Something like that. I gotta find it, man. It's been a minute. Hold on. Let me see what he wrote. W.E.B. Du Bois. Just because your ass is an important figure in the black community don't mean your ass can't get blasted or corrected or any of that shit. That's crazy. Y'all treat these niggas like God.
It don't mean you perfect. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't perfect.
Yeah.
We gotta stop that. Everybody being perfect shit.
Look, I knew smoking Sherm blunts right now, man.
I think got me fucked up, nigga.
Go.
All right, watch. Next thing you know, it's gonna be all over the back chat. Oh, this nigga Anu on Sherm, nigga. Like, fuck out here, man. I rebuke that shit in the name of Jesus, nigga. Nigga is not on Sherm.
Would you say
I'm on
Check
American Honey. I'm on American Honey and the best indica you can find in the Midwest, man.
That's a false dichotomy. Take that part out.
Hey, Super Wavy, the book is The Souls of Black Folk. That's what it is. 1903.
Souls of Black Folk.
Yeah, he in there teaching that we the Asiatic Negro.
Yeah, I disagree with Asiatic terms. I think that shit racist, just like Hamitic, nigga Japhetic, all that shit. Asia, what does that mean? What does Asia mean?
How you feel about
to the Greek?
Uncle I knew. How you feel about the term sub-Saharan Africa?
I think that shit just as racist as Asiatic.
How?
Because it somehow suggests that the niggas that's in the North and the South aren't Africans.
No. North Africans are still Africans. They live in the North. And
okay, so if then you don't have to make a sub-Saharan distinction then.
Yes, you do, because they live below the Sahara. Because
so what? So what? Like, what's the point? Like, I don't understand the point. See, when they talk about sub-Saharan, they talk about sub-Saharan in a negative connotation. That's the problem with it.
No,
it's the negative connotation that comes with sub-Saharan. When you hear the word, what does the word sub mean?
Below the Sahara. Sub.
Okay, no, I didn't ask you that. I asked you, what does the word sub mean?
I just told you, below.
Below. Okay, so every time you hear the word below, every time you see the word sub, you think under, you think beneath. Yes. No matter what right. So no matter what the fuck you're talking about, every time you see sub-Saharan African, you're gonna subjugate, you're gonna make those people, anything that's with that, dealing with that, under par. No. It's all like it comes with the territory.
So can we use that same logic with
it's like saying that North Africans are somehow the first Africans.
Okay,
because like if I have let's say if I got a parental language, right, and then I have another language that's spring up from that language, we would call that a sub language. Like that's something that came afterwards, right? That's not primary. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem with using the term sub in front of anything, is it makes it seem as if there's some type of hierarchy to it. And no, it's not. There's no hierarchy to North African, Sub-Saharan, Central African, or South African. There's no hierarchy. So like to use sub is to create division.
No, it's not. It's a geographical location, just like there's North America. There's a North America, there's a Central America, and there's a South America. You don't use that same logic on the Greater Antilles or the Lesser Antilles. Oh, lesser, it's got the word lesser in it. It means those people are lesser than. No, it's just talking about the geographical proximity, the size of the area. With Africa, it's just talking about a geographical location below the damn Sahara. That's it, Sub-Saharan.
So why don't they call the shit in the South Sub-America? Sub-American. Why they don't call that shit Sub-American?
South America.
No, right. South don't mean under. That literally is a geographical That's actually listen. That's an actual geographical point of origin when you say south. But when you say sub means under.
Yes, under the
Sub don't mean south. Hold on, brother. Sub don't mean south. So why do they say South America instead of Sub America?
hold on. Hey, chill out. Hold on. Sub-Saharan just means below the Sahara.
Bro, no nigga,
Australia
it's fucking tricknology. It's a spell. It's a
Australia is
spell,
called
bro.
the
It's a
Down
spell.
Under.
Anytime you see sub, you think underneath, beneath, like beneath my feet, up under me. Like nigga, you lesser than me. You're inferior. That's what sub is talking about. It's literally saying these people are inferior. Anything from this point on is inferior. That's what it's saying.
No, it's not.
That's the spell. If it's not, then why every time they use the word or the term sub-Saharan African, it's always some slight shit behind it?
Can you give me an
Why is
example?
always slight shit behind it when a motherfucker say sub-Saharan?
Hold up. I'm gonna give Anu the 1-0 on that one. But Anu, you said that the North Africans are the hold up. Uncle Anu, you said that's like saying the North Africans are the original Africans. What you mean by that point? So Lucifer could respond.
Because when you say okay, like the example that I give, like with language, right? You got a parent language. Parent means first, right? And so the language that would spring up after it is called like a sub language, like it's a sub dialect. You see what I'm saying? That means that it's a hierarchy going on, right? So when they say sub African and then they talk about North Africa, they're basically trying to say that the North Africans are more advanced. These are intelligent niggas, and these sub-Saharan niggas are the dumb niggas who, use click languages and, take baths with piss and shit like that. Like that's them. But these North African niggas, these the intelligent niggas, and it's a hierarchy thing, and that's the reason why when you go look up sub-African, they tell you that it's a racist terminology. That's why I tell you that. It's because it gives you the ideology. It puts in your mind. It's the connotation on the word sub.
I thought you were saying like the people in North Africa right now are not the original North Africans. I thought that's
They not the original North Africans.
That wasn't what you were saying.
That ain't what I'm saying. But now that you point that shit the fuck out, nigga, that's a double entendre. You feeling on some hip hop shit, nigga? That's some double entendre shit. Because they're not the original motherfucker.
Can you expound on that point so Lucifer could respond?
Oh, okay. So yeah. So the again, sub saying like these, they're always trying to make North Africans seem like the North Africans are the original Africans. They're the ones who started Egypt. They're the ones who started pastoralism. They're the ones who started writing and all this shit. Like this is a silky D fucking mentality. You know what I'm saying? When you think that these people are the original people from this land, no, they not. The original people, which you keep calling the sub-Saharians, these are the real original people. But you're calling them sub. You're calling them under par. You're calling them the unoriginal. You're calling them the non-parents. That's what you're calling them when you use these terms. I'm like, dude, look. We gotta reject this shit, bro, because it's detrimental to who we are as a people. There's no such thing as sub-Saharan, bro.
All right, so you saying the original? Hold up. So you saying the original population from the north went south?
I'm saying after the Sahara, I'm saying all of the people that is in North Africa come from Central, West, and South Africa and East Africa, and and those people migrated into the Sahara. And after the Sahara dried the fuck up, those people migrated to their positions today. So the North Africans that you see today, and the West Africans and the Central Africans you see today, they're there because those people migrated out of the Sahara once the Sahara dried up.
He's right about that.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like to make a distinction to say, oh, these are North African, these are sub-Saharan, nigga, you saying because these people decide to go north and these people decide to go south, that somehow they different people, or like I mean, like over time, I guess culturally they become different people. And I mean, and like I guess you could say they become different people genetically because they eating different foods, and they drink. You know, like they're exposed to different
They're fucking other people.
elemental. They well, I'm saying even before the admixture with with Eurasians.
They fucking other
Before
it's gonna make them change.
even before the admixture of Eurasians, you had that separation occur. Like the Sahara, what was that, 7,000-8,000 years ago? That's before the genetic mutation of light skin and blue eyes. That's before it. You see what I'm saying? So there is no Eurasian at this point. There's no Eurasian when the Sahara dried the fuck up. There's no Eurasian people. All them people we would consider today as niggas. We would consider those black people who are dark skinned. When I say dark, I mean you're dark skinned. I don't mean you African. When I heard black, I think dark. I don't think African. When y'all say black, y'all think African. When I hear black, I think dark. Yeah, it just means dark skin to me. You say what?
Dark skin, nappy head. Dark skin, nappy head. You gotta have a combo.
Okay, so you say it's a combo deal. Dark skin, nappy hair. Good. Okay.
Filipinos are not African.
So you saying no to the Hindus? You saying no to the Dravidians? You saying no? You said like, hold on. Wave. You gotta draw a line in the sand for me.
It's time to cook them, man. Because
yeah, draw a line in the sand. So you saying no to the Dravidians, the untouchables from India, because they dark skin with straight hair. Like where we going with that?
Oh, that means they was they wouldn't African.
You kicking them out the black family, cuz?
So Ethiopians.
They had straight hair. You said
Ethiopians they got straight hair. They got straight hair, man. They got straight hair.
Hey,
but they pack black. They blacker than any African that you ever seen, though.
Yeah, but if they got that straight Native American type hair.
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Yeah.
You kicking them out the black family?
Wait, hold on, Super Wavy. So Somalians are not
but they got wavy hair though. They shit ain't straight. They shit wavy now.
Straight, bro.
Nah, they shit wavy, nigga. They shit ain't straight. They shit wavy.
Hold up real quick. Hey, Lucifer, the Somalians that I be seeing, bro,
they got some nappy ass shit.
Yeah, but they got Somalians with straight hair.
Nah, they got wavy hair. They don't got straight hair, man. They got wavy, curly hair.
That's the admixture. I know.
No, but you said they don't count because they got straight hair, right?
No, they got wavy, curly hair. They got curly, wavy hair. They don't got straight hair.
If your hair ain't nappy, it ain't classy. You know what
I'm saying? Yeah. See, okay, so now we got to make a distinction between what's actually nappy and what's curly. Like, because to me, curly and nappy is the same thing. It's just naps is just a more tightly curled. You see what I'm saying? Curly and nappy is the same thing to me. You see what I'm saying? So when I heard nappy, I just heard curly. It's curly to the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Right. So
my mom is African American, and I heard straight as hell, grow out her scalp like that. And my uncle, straight as hell, grow out her scalp.
In the 80s and the 90s, gang, it was the perms, gang.
No. That was the perm. Like, right. That was the relaxers and shit.
It's not a perm.
S-curl, nigga. That type of shit.
It's not an S-curl, none of that. Naturally.
So you trying to tell me you ain't fuck with the S-curl, nigga? You was a Duke nigga. You was a Duke nigga.
I was born in 91, bro. That shit was
you was a Duke nigga. You used to have Duke.
I had the duck though. I had the little ducktail back when I was a kid, man. And I love the S curl.
You never rocked the S curl or the Duke?
Hell no.
Hey, Wave, you need to put a motherfucking a poll out there, nigga. S curl versus Duke, nigga. S curl versus Duke, nigga. That need to be the next motherfucking debate topic.
Bring the S curl back.
That need to be the next motherfucking internet challenge. S curl versus Duke, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we finna get on some American cultural shit, nigga. S curl versus Duke, nigga.
What you
I'm
say,
gonna go with
Jesse?
S curl. I'm gonna just go with S curl. I'm gonna go with S curl.
Look at these Somalians with this straight ass hair.
Who is Somalian?
Share my screen.
Oh, you say
They ain't got straight hair. Nah, that's them combing that shit out and pressing that shit out, nigga.
Hair, bro.
If they get their hair wet, that shit gonna nap up, bro.
He's 50-50. Hey, that's 50-50s right there. That's the Kim
Somali.
Kardashian.
Nah, but look, that's because they didn't press that shit the fuck out, bro.
No, bro.
Them Somalians and Eritreans, if they hair get wet, that shit nap up like nigga hair, bro.
No, bro. Here go another one right here. Look.
Nah, man. You can watch them Ethiopians with them straight hair. If that shit get wet, it's napping up, bro.
Straight hair Somalians.
Nah, man. If their hair get wet, it's napping up, man.
Man, yeah. Nah, go to them kids right there. Go to them kids right there.
Now go to Somalians after they wash their hair. Type in Somalians after they wash their hair, nigga, and you gonna see something totally different, nigga.
Hold on, that's gonna pop up.
Yeah, nigga, yeah. On God, that's gonna pop up, nigga. Type it in on Google. On God, Google, nigga. Type it in, nigga.
I'm just kind of scared to put that in, man.
On God, Google, nigga. Type that shit in, nigga.
I ain't trying to get my.
Hey, look, and if you ever hear any other nigga try to use the term God Google, no, they got that shit from Naga, nigga.
You want these people right here?
Nigga, just type in Somalians after they wash their hair. Ethiopians after they wash their hair.
I'm gonna type it. Somalians.
Hey, the one in the pink and the one in the blue, they're black. Them black.
See, that's what I'm saying. They all Somalians though. After they wash their hair, this is some crazy shit.
Yeah, type that shit in, nigga. Watch this shit.
Nigga,
the motherfuckers nappy headed, nigga. As soon as they wash their hair, they ass nappy headed, nigga. Look at that shit, nigga. Nigga, as soon as they wash that shit, nigga, naps, nigga.
There you go. There you go.
As soon as you wash that hair, nigga. As soon as you wash that hair, nigga, there you go, nigga. Them niggas is niggas. That's nigga. They nagas, nigga. Ain't no going around that.
Look at that nappy hair. That's nappy hair.
That's us, nigga. That's us, nigga. Ain't no going around that. You watch that hair, that motherfucker, the nigga come out. You watch that hair, that nigga come out. You get all that.
Isn't that hair?
Nigga, when she watch that shit, let that shit air dry. Let that shit air dry.
That's black. Hey,
they got some shit on it. They got shit on it.
What about this Eritrean? That's not nappy hair, bro.
Nigga, bruh, that's look, bruh. When she take the motherfucking braids out of motherfucking hair, her curly, and if she wash that shit, it's gonna nap up.
Hey, go to homie with the afro. Go to both of the homies with the afro.
Because
we know they got people that got coarse hair.
Go to the two homies next to each other.
Hold on.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I'm talking about, brother. You watch them niggas. That same nigga throw some grease in his shit. It's gonna be straight and wavy.
Right here.
They put some grease in their shit. It's gonna be straight and wavy, nigga. And they gonna look like they fucking Ethiopia. They gonna look like they East Indian or something.
We know people have coarse hair over there. The issue is Wavy act like he don't know they got people with straight hair over there.
They don't got straight hair people. They all wavy head. They got wavy hair.
Hold up. Straight hair.
No, nigga, that's wavy, nigga.
Hold up. The people with this straight hair you talking about, Yashu, they more ad mixed. That's what I'm saying. But
of course they are.
Indigenous motherfuckers with this afro, that's indigenous.
No, they indigenous too with the straight hair.
Nah,
nigga, them niggas is mixed, man. Them niggas is mixed. Them Hindu Dravidian niggas is mixed, man.
People, they're indigenous. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but they indigenously mixed though. They mix with them Anatolian motherfuckers you talking about. Them Aryan Plateau motherfuckers. They mix with them. The Aryan.
These motherfuckers are
go back to the two homies.
These motherfuckers are
to the two homies. Right, look, but they black features, they African features still shining.
Right.
You feel me?
Them niggas.
Look at that nose. Look at that shit.
Niggas got noses like that. You can't use the nose shit, nigga. We got alkaline noses. You can't use the nose.
Exactly. Due to admixture.
But the hair though, nigga.
No, not the hair. The
tropical. Hey, hold up. Look at the tropical limpal portions. Look at the rib cage. Look at that structure. That's
nah, he tripping.
That's nigga.
What are we doing?
That's nigga. That's nigga, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
Caucasian, go find a damn Asiatic built like that.
They are.
No, they not.
I literally can show you old ass fucking Eurasians that look like that.
Yeah, but
Man,
the motherfuckers,
man, they got bellies and shit, man. They built like Cybertrucks.
What the fuck? Nigga said they built like.
Look,
Wavy hella funny, cuz.
Is this a wig? Hey, you see that
No, that's
right there?
that's there.
Thing? Is that a wig?
What are you talking about?
Let's see that. Click on that.
Which one you talking about?
That, look like
Niggas,
one in the
I say the same thing about some of them Arabs. Some of them Arabs ain't straight up motherfucking Greco-Persian, Roman motherfuckers. Some of them motherfuckers is niggas. They got fucking nappy ass hair.
These our sisters right here.
These sisters too. Hold on, these ain't sisters.
That's my grandma.
Right
nah,
yeah, but see that you looking at that shit braided though. You looking at that shit braided, cuz that shit braided, bro. Right.
You mix talking about some they mix. You mix too, nigga.
Yeah, man, bro. You see that, bro? Come on, bro. Look at the hair. Bro, that's
an Eritrean. That's an African right there. That's an African. You mix.
So they not mixed.
No, we ain't mixed. We not mixed like that.
Yeah, you are.
No, we not.
I'm talking about the majority, man.
Nigga, them niggas got some other shit in them, bro. We got this straight nigga West African in us, nigga. That nigga.
He tripping. Nah. Not just West African. African, original
African, like African, nigga, like this African, nigga. African, South, Central, West, East, nigga, like nigga.
Hey, Yashu, go to them old females that was drinking. Go back to them old females that's drinking. They look like my grandma.
Hold on real quick. I want to show you this. What they say right here. This is Somali right here. What they say? 62.6% Northeast African. The fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, but them Northeast Africans been mixing with the motherfucking Arabs, nigga, for like thousands of years, nigga.
You mix too.
Nigga, I'm not mixed with, we not mixed like that.
The majority, nigga. Stop saying, nigga, everybody mixed, nigga. You think we ain't dumb over here.
American mix.
Yeah, but I'm mixed with African though. I'm mixed with African though, nigga.
European, bro.
Nigga, that little bitty part of European that's in me can't do shit with that fucking African shit in me, nigga.
I knew he think he dumb.
Go back to Somalian is African. What are you talking about? Northeast
nigga, if the majority of my motherfucking genetics is West and Central and South African, nigga. And nigga, if the majority and then only 10%, if only 10 to 7% of my shit is European, nigga, how in the fuck is you gonna keep on talking about these European ancestries, nigga? Fuck them niggas.
Because you mix. Because you mix. You talking about some right there,
right? Nigga, we mix, but we mix with primarily Africans. Like this what I'm saying.
Mix. And they mix.
Yeah, but look, I'm mixed with primarily Africans though.
These people are mixed primarily with African too.
No, nigga. I'm saying like the majority of my genome is Africans, nigga. Nappy head, big lip, big nose, Africans, nigga. It ain't no straight hair crackers or herbs in my motherfucking shit.
Genome is 62% sub-Saharan African.
Nigga, that's over half.
Exactly. Hold up, Uncle Lou. Yashu, we got you. Go back to them 3 black females. I'm trying to show you something.
Yeah, go back to the 3 black females, man.
Yeah.
He trying to duck that shit, man.
Y'all don't want to talk about how admixed these people are.
I don't believe in DNA.
No, we agree. We agree that.
I know you don't believe in DNA because you believe in bullshit. I know you don't. Yeah, you don't believe in shit that shows.
He believe what he could see, and I don't blame him. That's the scientist. That's the scientist.
That is not science. That is not science.
That's the science in him. Yeah, it is. He believe what he can see, nigga. He don't believe that bullshit he can't see. I don't blame him.
You can't see an atom. You can't see an atom.
Yeah, nigga, and that's why that nigga don't walk around this bitch talking about atoms and shit. You don't ever hear Wavy talking about atoms and shit, nigga.
You cannot see your genes. I can't see super Wavy. I'm about to.
Hey, Wavy, tell him, cause you don't walk around talking about atoms and shit.
Yeah, because he's not a scientist.
Wow.
Nah, because he only fuck with shit he can see.
No, he can't. No, he don't.
Man, nigga,
go to the
Joshua, go to the
bro.
picture, cuz.
He can't see his ancestors. He can't see them.
Hold up, Uncle Anu. He's trying to go down this rabbit hole because he know I caught him.
You ain't catch nobody. These people are
now go to the female right there. Now
you do know these people are admixed, right? They're admixed.
Hold up.
Man, she ain't got no damn admixture.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She's an admixture.
Hold up. Female all the way in the back.
That's stupidity.
Look at the female in the back in the middle.
Zoom in, cuz. Look, click on the picture and zoom in.
All the way in the back in the middle. That's my grandma.
No, it's not. You're not Somalian. You're not Somalian.
Brother, that's an African, brother.
That's your grandma.
Nigga, she African.
How long has Somalian been a Somalian?
Super wavy. You are not a damn Somalian.
How long has Somalian been a Somalian?
For thousands of years.
All right, brother. Brother, we've been African longer than thousands of years, brother.
Your ass was not your
facts.
Parents, hold on. Your grandparents was
facts,
not
bro.
Somalia.
We been African way longer than they been Somalians, nigga.
Shut up. That's dumb.
You gotta cut that out, brother. You gotta cut that white talk. That's that
you
white
speaking
talk.
white talk. This idea that everybody on the continent got to be the same is white talk. Literally white talk. They made that shit up.
You see the lady in the back?
No, we saying all them niggas is niggas. Like
no,
I'm mixed. I agree that I'm mixed, but I'm only agreeing that I'm mixed with a bunch of Africans though.
You mix with Africans and Europeans and probably
man, that little bit of shit you talking about don't make no damn difference.
Oh, you're mixed. Majority of y'all are mixed. Yes, majority of y'all mixed.
Mixed with what?
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Joshua, right? What? If you had a scale, right, and we had to put your genetics on a scale, right? Mm-hmm. Would the scale say that you African or would it say you European?
It would say I'm both.
Nigga, you a motherfucking lie.
Because that's how genes work. It's not like
nigga, you know damn well the scale is gonna fucking go all the way down on the fucking African side, nigga. It is not gonna stay equal, nigga.
I knew it's not. Hold on, I knew it's not like weighing grams. It's just saying.
Yeah, it is, nigga. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. People lie.
Yes,
people lie. Numbers don't lie.
Unscientific.
Nigga, so you trying to tell me if your shit say 65% African, if your shit say 65% African and it say 35% motherfucking European, you trying to tell me that the European side is gonna come equal with the motherfucking African side? No, it's not.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
I told you put that shit on the scale.
I knew.
Put it on the scale, cuz. Which one are you, nigga? Which one is the majority, nigga?
Hey, what he's saying is
all of them. All of them. You can't separate. Oh, stop. You can't separate. Hold on. You cannot. This is not a video game stream where you get to.
Nigga, it's math. It's math and science separated. I'm not doing it.
I do play games.
No,
the scale not lying, cuz the scale not lying. I'm not lying. The number's not lying. You lying.
That's true. What are you majority?
This is what y'all doing. This is what
y'all doing. The majority of you is African. The scale gonna tip the African, cuz.
This is what y'all doing right here. Y'all think y'all can choose y'all character.
Nigga. How am I choosing the character? How am I choosing? How are you choosing? If I put it on the scale and I let fate deal with itself. Look, hey, Wavy, we gonna put both of them on the scale and let fate deal with itself. If the European outweigh the African, then we European. If the African outweigh the European, then we African. Nigga, let's go. Let's go. Let's see which one. Let's see which one the universe say it is.
I knew. See, that's some fake shit. Universe, shut up.
I'm just saying, the universe say you African, nigga.
Hey, this is what I'm saying, Yashu. This is what we're saying, Yashu. If you are 85% African, 85% African, you black. Once you start getting into the 30s and 40s, your hair change.
That's not true.
Hold up. Your skin texture change. Once you start getting into 50-50, you are not even African no more.
That's a lie.
Else. You a hybrid.
50-50, you something different, nigga.
That's a lie.
When you 50-50, you something different, nigga.
Yeah. That's not how it works. You are
When you 50-50, nigga, you something different, nigga. When you 60-40, nigga, you whatever the 60 is, nigga.
No, he's not. That's not how it
Nigga,
works.
yes, you are.
No, you not.
One of your parents' genes could outdo the white parent genes. You feel me? And you can look like us.
Anti-science.
And you can look like us.
Look, no, but look, Wave, you gotta understand, he's arguing numbers and science, though, nigga. Nigga, the science say that.
Uncle Anu, we is too.
Right. We arguing for the science, right?
You're not.
Nigga, the shit say you 86% African, nigga.
It doesn't mean you're African. It means you're all of those things.
Hold up, Lucifer. Uncle Anu, he's trying to run you off from science. No, we arguing science. If your DNA is probably African, you a nigga.
That's not what it means.
How was it not? How is it not, nigga? The shit say anytime you go over 50%, anytime you're over 50%, nigga, you are predominantly whatever that is.
That says that. Show me the scientific paper that says that.
Nigga, what? It's math.
What the scientific paper says.
Talking about.
See,
hold on. Which one is greater? Which one is greater? 51% or 49%? Which one is greater? 59% or 49%? Which one's greater?
I knew it does not work like that.
It does work like that.
It does not. If you let me talk, you are a composite of
so
all
you saying that the scientists gonna go against the numbers?
Oh, no. Hold up. Hey, Lucifer, we having a barbershop conversation, gang.
And that's the problem.
That ain't the problem. Nigga.
There ain't no problem.
That's the issue. You're not using science.
We are. That's math. Math and science is pretty much the same.
I knew.
I caught him.
You caught me what? You caught me doing what? Telling you that you're not using science. You're not using science.
Nigga, we using math. How is that not science?
A scientist would say this. That you are a composite of all your ancestors. That's why it's a percentage.
Yeah, nigga, but you the majority of one though, nigga.
No, you're not.
We agree with that shit.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. We agree. We agree that you're a composite, but nigga, you compose of more of. But we're saying that, nigga, your composition is heavier on one side than it is the other.
He said he's not an African. I'm saying yes, he is an African. He's a European. He's all those things.
Imposing the 20%.
No.
Nigga, your ass is an African, nigga. And once you over 51%, nigga, you is an African, nigga.
Okay, I need a paper.
What you need a paper for, nigga? That's mathematics.
It's not only one thing. We're not. I need a paper. Because papers don't say that. You anti-science.
Bruh, that's math. Nigga, science don't go against math. Nigga, science say if you over 51%, nigga, you're the majority.
It does not say that.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Nigga, tell me whenever does the lesser equal the majority in science?
In science, when you're taking your DNA test, they consider all of your ancestry, not some of it.
Nigga, we not saying that the other shit don't exist. We saying that one predominates the other.
African, you're not only African. You're
we
African.
never said only. We said predominantly. It dominates the shit. It dominates the shit. It dominates the shit.
The beginning is
okay. So let's take it to another. Let's take it to another realm, right? What if we on the basketball court and I'm dominating you? I'm dominating you. You're on the court. Do that mean you not on the court?
Yashu, hold up. Yashu, have you been drinking?
I'm the one drinking. What the fuck?
You just made a false qualifier. No scientist will say you gotta have a certain percentage to be African. Nobody would say that.
Nigga.
Nobody.
Nigga.
You are a composite of all your ancestors, which consists of Africans, Europeans, and
nigga. What I'm saying is that scientists is gonna say is that anytime you go over 51%, you are predominantly whatever that 51% is. You are predominantly African because your genes is predominantly African. That does not erase your European ancestry. It says that your African ancestry is the predominant one. That's all it means. Yeah, but if you just want to stand on the 7% of European ancestry that you were,
Hey, look,
if someone has 30% African DNA, they're African, European, whatever.
Yeah, shoot, check me out. 2 months ago, I was getting 3 months ago, going into 2 months ago, I was getting hounded. This lady was knocking in my door, bro, like every week, bro, trying to make me take my consensus test. I took the damn U.S. consensus, bro. It made me put my race. This is what we talking about. When you mark your calendar, what do you put down? Biracial, black, white, or what? That's the conversation. You trying to hold up? You trying to run the science? You trying to run the science when we already passed it because we already got the results to know what we is. Now we marking down what we is, brother. And what are you talking about?
It has nothing to do with that.
Race, brother.
It has nothing to do with race. Race is fictional. Science is
DNA. Race is fictional when it comes to science, but when you talking about socio-political, when you talking socio-political, nigga, is most definitely a thing.
Go outside, Yeshu.
And I go outside. People believe in fictive shit all day. There's people that believe that motherfucking aliens gonna come back tomorrow. Just because somebody believes some shit don't mean it's true.
Nigga, aliens are real. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
Oh, here we go, I do.
Yeshu, go outside and run 2 red lights, and let's see if race real.
I don't break laws. I don't break laws. I'm not gonna break no law today.
Oh, nigga, I'm breaking laws on this bitch.
They got everything to do with
I'm on that 3-6 mafia shit, nigga. Break the law, nigga.
Hold on. Sean being silly as hell today. He talking gonna run red lights, see if race real. They gonna pull my dumb ass over and give me a ticket for running.
Nigga, they gonna beat you. No, they ain't gonna just pull you over. They gonna pull you out that bitch and beat your ass.
They gonna give you a ticket if you white. If you black, nigga, your ass gonna get a knife.
You know you getting your ass beat the fuck up. You know you getting beat up.
I never got beat up by the police.
Nigga, you ain't never ran. You ain't never gave them nigga the chase, nigga.
I got pulled over.
Nah, you got pulled over, but you ain't never gave him the chase though, nigga.
That's because you were doing some shit you had no business while you was running.
Nah, nigga, sometimes niggas just like running, nigga.
If you white, they gonna give you.
Well, you need your ass whooped then, because why the fuck is you doing that? What the fuck is you going on a high speed?
Hey, look, hey, niggas in the hood, they make games out of all type of shit, nigga.
I know they do.
I know niggas that'll take the police on a high speed, nigga, just for the shit of it, nigga.
Hold up, so if you go on the high speed chase, you get your ass whooped. So if you go on the high speed chase, you deserve to get your ass whooped.
No, nigga, you deserve to get pulled over and ticketed and put to jail. That's it. That's it, nigga. You do not deserve to get your ass whooped, nigga. You ain't killed nobody. You ain't hurt nobody, nigga. You just went on a high speed. That's it, nigga.
You should get your ass whooped though.
No, you should not.
Because
you should only get your ass whooped when you injure somebody or you destroy somebody else's property. That's it.
Somebody going in a high speed chain. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, if I ain't hit nobody and I ain't destroyed no property, nigga, I ain't did shit to nobody.
Hold on. Did y'all see, real quick, sidebar, real quick. Did y'all see that little black boy that burnt up in his damn car right outside his car? Did y'all see that shit?
Nah.
Say it again.
Can I pull it up?
Find that clip. Find the clip.
Super wavy. Can you sit? You can't show shit like that, right?
Hey,
you literally see him on fire. You literally see him on fire. There was a black kid.
Hey, just explain it again. I didn't hear you.
All right, so a car was stolen. I think it was in Mississippi, not Michigan. I think it was in Michigan somewhere. A car was stolen. It was used in a drive-by. They saw that same car like a day later, and the police tried to pull him over. He took him on a high-speed chase. The kid hit like a tree or some shit. And when they tried to get him out the car burst into flames.
Right.
He fell into the flames, and you could see his arms flailing in the damn sky. I mean, in the air. And they trying to use the fire extinguisher to put him out, but the fires are just engulfing him and killing him while he was alive.
They just want that nigga dead.
They just want it. That's what you got from that. The point is, a high speed chase is fucking dangerous, man. So if you go,
but we ain't talking about a high speed chase like that. We talking about one where I just took him on the chase. Nigga, I took him down for about 20 miles and shit. It might be 10, 20 of the motherfuckers behind me and shit. I finally pull over. I got my hands up. Nigga, you gonna pull me out, nigga, put the handcuffs on me, throw me in the car, nigga, read me my rights and all that shit, and let me get my ticket. You gonna tow my shit. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get my shit out, nigga. I'm gonna have to do whatever fuck program y'all talking about. That's it. You shouldn't be whooping my ass if I ain't killed nobody. If I ain't destroyed no property, you should not be whooping my ass. If I destroy somebody's shit, whoop my ass. Whoop my ass. I shouldn't be destroying other people's property.
Nah. If I destroy somebody's shit, you better not.
Nah,
touch
come
me.
on, man. You going against the Constitution then. Like, you can't destroy other people's property and don't expect to get your ass whooped, man.
Let me get my time and go up the road. Let me get my time and go up the road. Don't put your goddamn hands on me.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I gotta draw the line there, cuz you gotta get some motherfucking discipline, bro. Like, you just destroyed these people's shit. You killed the nigga. I'm whooping your ass, nigga. I'm whooping your ass, and you going to jail.
If you go on a high-speed chase for 20 miles, you think you're not gonna do nothing?
There was another one in Philly.
Nah, nigga. Nah, I think you going on high speed without injuring and touching nobody.
Hey, I knew. There's another one in Philly where the kid had his two friends with him. They were stealing cars, and they went on a high-speed chase. He killed both his friends in a wreck.
See?
And the police
he needed his ass whooped. He need to get pulled up out that motherfucker and get his ass whooped.
Man,
well, he didn't beat his ass, but he pulled his ass out and slammed him on the damn concrete. I agree with that.
I agree with that.
We talking about hold up. We talking about high speed chases, but we getting away, gang. I don't know what you be reading, gang. You gotta stop reading the news. It's fake news, gang.
No, that's not
fake news. I'm with you, baby. Fake news, nigga.
It's video footage of the shit happening as it happens. What are you talking about? Go on Reddit. Go on Reddit and type this shit in.
Nigga, that's where all the conspiracy shit be at, man. What the fuck you reading Reddit for?
Conspiracy shit there, but we talking about news articles and news video and people on site.
Yeah, but with this the age of AI, you can make a news article, nigga, all type of news clips and shit, man. They lying on them little niggas, man. Them young niggas ain't out there doing that shit.
Of course, everybody lying.
What we saying is majority of the time niggas getting away on high speed chases. I don't know what you be reading, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's not what we were talking. We're talking about whether or not if you get caught, should you get your ass whooped or not. I'm saying it's not in the law to get your ass whooped, but I can understand them putting a foot up your ass when you went 70 miles. Oh, not 70, that's normal. 100, 120, 160 doing the dash, like you niggas say, across town and shit. I'm beating your ass too.
Nah, nigga, you can look. Nah, man, it gotta be warranted for some shit. If all I did was chase you and burnt up some gas, nigga, I'm not whooping your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? I might even congratulate you on the way you handled the car. You see what I'm saying? I might actually congratulate, like, damn, nigga, you might want to think about getting into some NASCAR shit, nigga, because you handled that shit nicely. Nigga, but if you hurt people and you destroy other people's shit, nigga, I'm whooping your ass.
I agree.
I'm beating your motherfucking ass. I ain't gonna beat you to death, nigga. I ain't gonna put you in the hospital, but you getting beat the fuck up.
9 times out of 10, on them high speed chases, the damn car spin out, the car run into something.
Yeah.
That's how it happened. Police ain't doing no goddamn work. So what? So nah, man, stay in your damn police car, write the report.
I ain't writing shit. I'm putting my foot
up. I ain't gonna. But see, look, I told you I already advocate for all y'all niggas becoming National Guards and the police and Homeland Security. I advocate for that shit. Become them niggas. Shit, we need y'all niggas. Go ahead.
So you gonna do the ass whoop?
Yeah. I mean, at least your own ain't gonna beat you to the brink of death, nigga.
I'm glad you said that too. How you feel about domestic violence disputes? When somebody beating somebody to death, should they go in there and be friendly? Should they, come in my car, get arrested, or should they put their hands on that motherfucker?
I think they should look at the victim. They should, if the victim looks.
I think domestic violence should be. I think domestic violence should be handled personally, unless it spill over into.
Hold up. If you pull up to the resident and the victim is fucked up, black eyes and all that shit, and the perpetrator is still there, then hey man, it's our laws good, man. You do whatever the hell you gotta do. But goddamn me, if it's just he say, she say, then all right, brother, I'm gonna take you to jail because that's what the law say.
No, I ain't talking about the he say, she say shit, because we know some people will call the police, they use it as a power move, right? Nigga, I call the police and he ain't did shit to you. I'm talking about like really in there putting in work.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to that type of shit, my thing is like if I was a police officer, this how I would rationalize it. If it's just between you two motherfuckers and y'all fighting, y'all finna beat the fuck each other up. And I'm not taking statements from either one of you motherfuckers. In fact, I'm finna sit back and get some motherfucking World Star credit because that's between you two motherfuckers. Now, when y'all get to fighting and you start destroying other people's shit and you're fighting, you end up hurting another motherfucker, I might beat the fuck both of you niggas the fuck up and take both of y'all dumb ass to jail.
Officer, you saying as a police officer, you see a man and woman fighting, you gonna sit back and record it? You gonna have your ass
I'm saying I don't know what the fuck. I'm saying I don't know what the fuck she did. Did nobody call in on this shit? I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm recording, nigga. Nigga, how many times you didn't ran into two couples fighting, and then when you get in between that shit, them motherfuckers allied all together all of a sudden. I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got no time for that shit. Look, y'all gonna fight each other unless she say help.
Why you don't break
Because
it
the
up?
bitch ain't asking for help. Bitch, you gotta ask for help. Nah, if I get called there, both of y'all getting beat up. If I get called there, both of y'all getting beat up. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about bitch, nigga. All y'all getting beat the fuck up. Nigga, but if I just pulled up and I see y'all scrapping, I'm not jumping in that shit. That bitch gotta scream for help.
This nigga I knew gonna make captain in a week. He gonna make captain.
Nigga, on God, nigga, like motherfuckers got me fucked up. Nigga, I'm not getting into none of that shit, because after you do all that shit, the motherfuckers go to court, them motherfuckers be right back together in the same house, all that motherfucking monkey ass shit, and it was all for nothing. It was all, I done wasted the state time, I done wasted the state money, I done wasted their time. Nigga, they probably lost their motherfucking job, nigga. Fuck all that.
Hey, they were arguing over the Kool-Aid and the ice cube.
On God, nigga. On God, that's what I'm saying. And you think I'm finna go do some paperwork for Kool-Aid? No, nigga, y'all finna fight each other. Unless once one of y'all yell for help, the other one getting beat up.
All right, let me ask you this: as a police officer, would you lay somebody down?
What's about shoot them?
Yeah, I'm not just shoot them, lay them down.
You just want like kill people?
Kill them.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so let me give you a scenario. A store getting robbed. You killing them?
Yeah.
School shooting.
Yes.
But that's somebody's baby.
I don't give a fuck. Nigga, once you put other people's life in danger, nigga, it's a wrap, bro. Once you point a loaded gun at somebody, nigga, that's intent, nigga. Why else is you pointing the gun at them?
Oh, this is the same argument the whole city of Houston was having. Hold on, the whole city of Houston, I think a year or two ago, and Wavy, you probably remember this, somebody was going in the store, sticking up the people sitting down eating. But the gun was fake. But somebody that was...
no, he getting shot.
He got shot by
he's getting shot. He deserved a hammer.
He got shot by a citizen though. A citizen shot.
Yeah, they should give that motherfucker the key to the city.
But the mama got on there and said the gun was fake, and
they need to lock the mama up for negligence and child neglect.
Hey, I knew you didn't hurry up join the force. You hurry up join the force, nigga.
You say join the force? Nah, man, nigga, it's logic and reason. Like I'm on some shit, nigga. I'm looking at shit like, so you didn't know your kid had a fake gun? So you don't know all the possessions that.
Let me say this. She probably didn't know her kid had a fake gun. But
yeah, that's negligence.
We can't take our kids. Hold up, we can't take our kids' side even when they wrong on a lot of shit. Our partner's side when they wrong. That's where we fuck up at. Our credibility go out the window.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's what I was saying earlier about, nigga, when your cousin, uncle, brother, them is the same motherfuckers robbing people, selling drugs, and doing all this other shit, and then you want to complain about the state of the community. It's like, nigga, that's counterproductive to the motherfucker. But you ain't gonna say, hey, Junebug, check this out. Until you can change your life, nigga, you're not really welcome at the house, bro. Don't come over here. Why? Because nigga, I don't want like.
What's up?
Yeah, shoot. How you feel about that? What you think should have happened in that scenario? You think
I would have smoked his ass right there?
Huh?
You talking about the dude sticking up people while they sitting down eating?
Right.
I'm killing them. Fuck you talking about?
Yep. Instant. He going right to his maker, nigga. No one-way ticket.
So
nigga, you pointing guns at people eating, nigga. Like, I mean, nigga, if that ain't terrorism, I don't know what the fuck is.
That shit was crazy.
I'm just saying, nigga, I'm eating, nigga. I'm with the family, nigga, and you got guns pointed at us, nigga. This is most definitely the wrong venue for this shit.
The wrong venue. What's the
I'm
right
just saying.
What's the right?
Like, we gotta think of something. Like, can we meet up in a dark alley or something, nigga, or something? Like, nigga, can I pay a rain check, nigga?
These niggas robbing ladies at gas stations at night,
Bruh. Nah, see, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, asking me about that type of shit, I'm a very extreme person. So I believe shit like carjackings ought to come with life sentences and a death penalty. I don't believe that you should be smacking people on the wrist for shit like that. I think if you make the consequence high enough, that it's a complete deterrent. Nigga, if you know that I'm finna steal this used car, nigga, the car ain't even worth $5,000, but I'm finna steal this motherfucker, and now I'm locked up for life, and or nigga end up on motherfucking death row, nigga, for this car. You ain't gonna never touch nobody's car. You won't even go around looking like you finna touch another nigga car. You see what I'm saying? So
I wouldn't say death row, but definitely hit their ass with like a 50 piece off the muscle.
Yeah. So, something way the fuck out of line. Like nigga, that 100 years, nigga. Like, I know you not finna live for 100 years. But nigga, you finna get 100 years for this bitch.
If it was like that for murder, if for murder it was an
Oh, yeah.
automatic 100 years, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas feel like murder is good now. Niggas feel like they could beat it with a good lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if that shit was an automatic 100, bro, this shit go down.
Yeah, and it's like like I told you, I'm an extreme person. I believe if you a thief, and when I say a thief, I mean you got caught stealing over $5,000 worth of shit. I think they ought to take your thumbs. That's me personally. I think they ought to take your thumb. If you steal again after your thumb gone, they ought to just take your whole motherfucking hand. And that way, when people walk around in society and they see niggas with missing thumbs and hands, we automatically know that nigga's a thief. Like, he's a thief, nigga. Like there's no mistaking. Like, he got his thumb missing, and they got a whole hand missing. He's a thief. You see what I'm saying? Oh, he's a raper and molester. No, we getting that shit tattooed across your forehead, nigga.
So
nigga, you get branded.
Let's say Yashu pushback, man. Yashu say conservative, man. Go ahead, Yashu.
Y'all are conservative, bro. Y'all conservative as
Oh,
hell.
no. I ain't gonna lie. I'm conservative than a motherfucker.
Y'all making
I
all
believe in God first. I believe in the Second Amendment. Nigga, I am very conservative.
Let him explain himself. Let him explain himself, huh?
No, y'all believe in justice. Y'all believe in harsh fucking penalties for crimes. This nigga I knew just said a nigga should get the death penalty for carjacking.
Yep.
God damn.
Yep. I'm standing on it. And look, here's my rationality for standing on it. Back in the Wild Wild West, they would hang niggas for fucking stealing horses.
But this go back to evolution though. We
No, nigga. No, if you steal a nigga horse, you just literally condemn that nigga to death. Like that is literally a lifeline, nigga. So when you steal my car, you don't know what the fuck I got going on. You stole my car. I could have been on my last tardy at work, nigga. And if I'm late again, nigga, I'm gonna get fired, nigga. My whole life go down the drain, nigga. My mama could be having asthma, nigga, and I gotta rush her to the hospital. I come outside, guess what? My car gone. You see what I'm saying? You done pulled me out of the car with my kids in this motherfucker. No, nigga, you need the motherfucking death penalty.
Damn.
Bitch, nigga, go get your own shit, nigga.
Hey, this shit hitting too hard for home, man. Uncle I knew got his car took recently.
Now, you know what? I've never got an actual car taken from me or stolen, but I've seen the impact when the shit hit my family and they shit done got stole or they didn't got carjacked. Like, I got a cousin right now locked up because he carjacked a bitch and ended up killing the motherfucker hoe. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nigga, why you just didn't take the bitch car and just do that, nigga? Why you gotta kill the bitch? I don't have no fucking heart for this shit, bro. I don't have no heart for carjacking ass niggas.
Hey, I got a cousin. He came to Houston. He parked his car.
And we talking about my family, nigga. That's my family. This is the reason why I'm against carjacking ass niggas, because of my family.
Hold up, relax. I got a cousin. He came to Houston, parked his truck in my auntie apartments. Man, that shit missing till this day, man. This shit like 3 years ago. That shit, they still ain't found the truck.
Damn.
But let Yashu finish his point though.
No, I'm a conservative person. I believe in conservative politics, but the way I knew explaining this shit, he extremely conservative. Where any little, I ain't gonna say look, cause carjacking not a little crime, but you know what I'm saying. But it ain't worth in the legal system today. It ain't worth 50 years. You might get 2 to 5 on good behavior or some shit. You know, you ain't gonna get 50. That's crazy. Or
Man,
the death
fuck.
penalty.
Nah, man, we need harsher punishments. We don't need new laws. We need harsher punishment.
Yeah,
The punishments are
hey,
soft.
he was just saying we need harsher punishment so motherfuckers to stop doing it. That's what he was saying.
Shit, punishment harsh as hell. Like you brought up murder and shit. Motherfuckers still out here splatting shit.
Nigga, that's because you're only getting 20, 30 years for that shit.
What do you mean only? That's a quarter century.
Nigga, that ain't shit, nigga, when all y'all homeboys locked up. Nigga, you get 3 meals in a cot, nigga, you good.
Oh, hell no.
Man, you straight, nigga. You still get to live a life, nigga. Nigga, you in there, you got a girlfriend and shit, you up there butt fucking niggas and shit, nigga, you
I
good.
knew you gonna bring this shit up, man.
I'm just saying, nigga, that nigga need the motherfucking damnedest. Like I don't know, like rape, the death penalty and shit like that will be reserved for like rapists, molesters, pedophiles, shit like that, like high crimes against humanity and shit like that. When you put motherfuckers' lives in danger, terrorism, that all that type of shit is instant death penalty shit. You going right? That's lifer shit, nigga. All this other little petty ass shit niggas be doing, domestic violence. Y'all need to figure that shit out between y'all families. Nigga, child support, that's a family issue. Y'all need to figure that shit out. The government ain't got no business up in y'all motherfucking family business telling you what the fuck you need to be doing. Y'all need to get y'all families in order and become heads of households and start putting some structures and some constitutions in y'all family. Fuck all the bullshit and leave that and stop leaving that shit up for the government to fucking act as your daddy. That's what niggas need to stop doing.
I agree, but y'all, I don't know if y'all doing this on purpose earlier about policing, right? Imagine yourself being a police officer where all you do, you seeing 99 fucking domestic disputes. You pulling over 99 motherfuckers. You dealing with all the bullshit in the city all goddamn day.
All day.
Man, I couldn't do it. I would have been.
Bro, like that I like, as far as I don't fuck around with the police, I don't fuck with them like that, but I still tip my hat off to them because that's one hell of a job, bro. So I mean, and like you got to think, like they dealing with people with mental issues all day. Most your average person in the inner city got so many fucking mental issues, it's ridiculous. They're overly aggressive. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not just talking about black people. I'm talking about people in general. And they're overly aggressive, especially when a police officer talk to them or pull them over for good reasons, but they are. You see what I'm saying? And it's just like, yeah, as a police officer, if I was a police officer, nigga, I would have less contact with the community as possible, like as far as infringing on the shit that they doing. Unless they breaking constitutional law, I honestly wouldn't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I would have to see you physically doing some shit in my eyesight, nigga, for me to do something. Other than that, nigga.
Uncle Anu, you said you believe Dr. Umar did all of this in good faith. Lucifer, do you agree?
I think him trying to create a school and do all that shit is all in good faith and good intentions. I think the method and the way that he goes about it is completely kind of fucked up, a little misconstrued, even for a person who's in the conscious community. Especially with the history of the conscious community and people getting swindled and conned and shit like that, you would think that you would go to a greater degree. I don't know why he doesn't have celebrity, you know, because he's on the celebrity status. I don't know why he don't have celebrity motherfuckers actually funding his shit so it actually pick off with a hitch. I've known there's lesser niggas who don't have his prestige that have open schools and shit like this. So I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's good intentions, and I applaud him for his good intentions. But the methods and the way he going about the shit, I think, could be a little well thought out than what it is.
It's bad. In my opinion, it's bad intentions because his whole idea that everything got to be filtered through him. It's co-leader shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that in a school. And then what are you providing? You're providing a grade school. Anybody can go to a grade school. That's not that deep. I think it's bad intentions because over 10 years, you're not able to pay a $40,000 bill. Over 10 years of receiving donations, super chats, funding, over 10 years of you.
Nah, that funding ain't shit, man.
Bro.
That little shit he was that little shit that he was getting, bro, that shit might be able to facilitate 3-4 teachers, nigga. Other than that, nigga, that shit ain't enough to fund nothing on the scale that he talking about.
That's what I'm saying. He got 1.6 million federally.
That ain't shit.
And over time, they said he got 5 million, right?
That ain't shit.
I get you. Operating a school is expensive, which is also back to the bad intention part of it. Because if you had good intention, you would sit back and look at it pragmatically, like, is this something that I can do by myself? The answer should be no. But you lying to people so they can keep giving you money. You can keep taking these expensive ass trips. Every time he go to Africa, he's spending $5,000 goddamn dollars. Let's be real.
I mean, Umar wasn't broke before he decided to make that school. The nigga wasn't broke, man. Like the nigga ain't never been broke. Like that nigga been in the community. He been operating up under his degree and shit, nigga, for a long time. So the nigga ain't broke, bro. Like he not broke like some of these niggas we deal with. Nigga, he got $5,000 ain't a lot of money, man. Like, I mean, let's keep it real.
That's a lot of money when you got a $40,000 bill to pay. But
I mean, nigga, I could have $5,000 go on a trip, but I might not have $40,000 up front, nigga, to pay a bill, nigga. I mean,
but he let it get to 40. See, you missing the point.
Bro. Oh well, I understand. I understand mismanagement. Like I get it. That's why I say I think the way he goes about that shit is fucked up.
That's not good intention. That's bad intention because you know you got business to take care of, and you're not taking care of the business.
I know, but intent. His intent don't change. Like the intent don't change, right? What was so detrimental about what Dr. Umar was doing is he's teaching young black men to be black men, to be black men centered, be black family centered. That's the that is the problem. Is because his ideology of what a black man should be don't fit into the mainstream ideology of what a black man is. So yeah, a motherfucker not finna fund that. He talking about creating black nationalists, man. He talking about creating a whole generation of black nationalists, and they don't want that. So of course he not getting funded. Of course he gonna get slandered. Of course, I mean, yeah, the nigga's still human. The nigga ain't Jesus.
No,
stop. You gotta stop trying to make everybody messiahs, man. And then Dr. Umar ain't no messiah.
You skipping over. You brought up the mismanagement part, right? First of all, how you gonna teach somebody else to be a grown man or a black man or whatever, and your ass ain't being an adult? You ain't being an adult. Looks at its responsibilities and take care of that first. All that playing shit comes second. Right?
I get that, but that's saying that like all adults always make the right decisions all of the time. Like that's not true. Like he human, bro. Like yeah.
When you claim to be a leader of the community,
Uncle New, how you gonna raise black men and you ain't taking care of your own kids?
Oh, that's
I mean, niggas do that shit every day. There's all the time of broken ass families around here who ain't take care of their biological children, but they still raise I mean, I ain't trying to put my shit out there, but I'm just saying, nigga, I done dealt with the same situation with my own daddy. Nigga, I got a stepbrother, nigga. He raised the fuck out of that nigga from rooter to the tutor. Nigga, he didn't do the same shit with me. But I can't say that he's a bad father or he can't raise a child, because obviously he can. He just didn't do it with me.
You got two of Umar Johnson's daughters came out this year on TikTok saying that they never met, they don't know him, they never spent no time with him, and they grown, brother. So he can't.
So if they grown and they ain't never spent no time with him, then what's the point in coming out and saying anything about him now? Is it for a money grab of some sort? Some type of attention?
It don't matter. It don't matter why they came out. Is nigga, we thought you ain't had no kids. How you talk?
I mean, I wouldn't want to put my personal business out there like that either. I mean, shit. Look how niggas do when your business in public. Imagine what the fuck that shit gonna be like, when your private life is out there on Front Street, bro. I don't blame them. I don't blame nobody in the public eye for lying about their personal life.
It's like this.
I can't blame them.
If your private life is fucked up, fix that first before you try to fix anybody else anything.
I agree.
Thank you.
I agree. Because that resonate back to what I was just saying. Like niggas need to get their family orders in, straight first, even before we start trying to run political parties and do all this other extracurricular shit. The shit start at home first. Once you fix your family structure, okay, yeah, your family don't have a structure. You don't even have a dinner time. You don't even have an actual dinner time where the family actually sit down together as a family and read. I mean, actually eat. You don't have a time where y'all actually sit down and talk about here's the financial situation of the family. This is what we got. This is what we had. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Like there's no structure in the family. Y'all don't even have family colors. You don't even have a family crest. Like you don't even have a family trust.
Let me bounce this off of y'all and see how y'all feel about this. When I was running the Dr. Umar show, I think over a week ago, old school cat, Uncle Malik Muhammad, came on, and he said that the only reason Umar Johnson bought them buildings is because they froze his GoFundMe, and he needed to have his paperwork right, so he purchased the building to make it look good. Now, he said with this building, it's on corrupted soil, meaning it got a termite problem. It needs to be tore down, dug into the ground, fix the problem, and then rebuild on top of that. Then rebuild the school on top of that. Now, what we've been seeing was Umar Johnson decorating a building that was already there. You know what I'm saying? He decorating an abandoned building, but they saying that the school is on corrupted grounds. So do y'all think Umar Johnson knew this and he just been wasting up? Because he put letters on the side of the building. He didn't think about tearing it down. So y'all think he knew about the corrupted soil and just was scamming us this whole time? Or y'all think he thought he had raised enough money to show that and then tear it down and get it rebuilt? How y'all think that happened?
I think that he raised the money, he got a little money, and he got excited, and he found a property that somebody was willing to sell to him, and he didn't do all his research on the grounds on why the place is actually abandoned and shit like that. And you know, I don't think he actually did his research on that shit because, like us black people, like we got a tendency to get overly excited when we think something going right or going our way. You see what I'm saying? And so we become presumptuous about things sometimes. And like you gotta think the nigga was touring around looking for building to building to building, place to place to place, state to state to state until he finally found one. You know what I'm saying? So he might have just been overly excited. You know what I'm saying? And made a harsh decision, and now he got to live with it. So again, like I said, the nigga's human. I'm not trying to say that the nigga is doing anything malicious or trying to do anything malicious. I think his heart is in the right place. But nigga, like I said, your heart, your mind, all of that shit got to be in sync with each other, and sometimes they conflict. He human, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say it's either one of those things. It could be a number of fucking things. But do I think that he trying to get money out to people? Yeah. We all should be trying to get money out to people. You should be trying to get money out to people. The people should be trying to get money out of you. Nigga, we all should be trying to funnel money through each other.
For right cause though, right?
This nigga scamming.
No, not even for a right cause. I think we all just start just making each other rich. It's 30 to 60 million of us. We can all just start giving $1 to each nigga, right? Look, we all just gonna start giving Wavy $1. This month, nigga, it's Wavy turn to be rich. All of us niggas, we just gonna give Wavy $1. You hear me? For no fucking reason at all, just because you Wavy, nigga.
Hold up, Uncle Lanu. You said the cause would be for all of us to get rich. That's the right cause then, right?
Yeah. Shit. Hell yeah.
All right, hold up real quick. Let's let Lucifer get it. Lucifer, how you feel about all that with the ground?
That nigga was scamming. It's obvious he was scamming. When the school, when he first made the video about the school in the notice, he made the claim, and I quote, that they didn't even reach out to him about the vacancy of fees. They didn't even reach out to him. No one told him nothing. Now, anybody know about anything? Like if you get an eviction letter, you know it's a process, right? That means you've been warned, you've been told, the front office reached out to you. Now, that's just from an eviction standpoint. You're talking about commercial property from the city. You know the city been in emails, reaching out to him, trying to let him know that, hey, you got an outstanding balance. You need to take care of this. Why would he lie about that? Why? Because he needs y'all to keep sending in goddamn funds after his fucking account got frozen because he living off the people. And that's what these grifters do. The nigga's a scam artist. He using y'all and your love for your people against you, so you can hit that cash out.
I mean, come on, man. That's a little harsh, bro. I mean, what's the difference between the president taking a motherfucking wage, you know what I'm saying, getting paid for the little job that he doing? He living off the people too. Yo, mayor, he living off the people. The governor living off the people. Everybody living off the people. What's the difference?
Why y'all keep
your pastor living off them niggas too.
And we be putting his ass on blast, nigga.
Yeah,
your ass
but the church still there, and y'all still giving that nigga money though.
They're gullible. These are gullible people. What are we talking about? Just because he's exploiting people and taking advantage of people don't make it right.
Look, man.
The pastor don't provide no service to the people.
That's a lie.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do. He supplies moral support. He supplies spiritual support.
I get more support for free. I don't need the.
Well, I mean that's you, but some other people like paying tithes and offering for their moral support. Let me get 5 shots.
He going in there and telling bullshit. Stop it.
I'm gonna get some more liquor on you niggas, man.
Shut the fuck up, man. Niggas support grifters, bro. Just say it. You support grifters.
No, man, I can't say that, bro, because just because a nigga living off that shit, yeah, of course he gonna live off that shit. Man.
And he lying about it though. He lied talking about some he did not know about the notice, about the vagrancy fees and shit.
I don't know what he didn't know, nigga. All we know that he didn't pay him.
Came out and gave every record of when they emailed him, called him. He did not answer the fucking phone. Like a lot of these niggas that be in these apartments, they get evicted. Oh, I don't know. Nigga, they let you stay for 8 months.
First of all, he the Prince of Pan African and he busy, bro. He ain't got time to be reading emails and shit every fucking day, man. Nigga, y'all need to act like y'all reach out emails every day. And then he Dr. Umar. How you know that shit ain't all the way down, all the way down in his email?
Uncle Anu, his water bill. Hold up, Uncle Anu. His water bill, which was past due, was $32,000.
$32,000
for the water bill.
Nigga, so that was like over years. How many baths was this nigga taking?
He went over years not paying the water bill. If your
Bro, hold on. Something ain't right. Hold
up. If your property is vacant, it goes on. You gotta pay a vacant fee every year. The property is vacant. The property been vacant since over 2019. He been not paying that vacant fee every year. So it either gotta be running and you paying taxes, or vacant and you paying a vacant fee, and it's like $1,500 every year. That shit been stacked up over 6 years on them.
Yeah, but that's still, bro. Okay, so look, this is what I'm saying, nigga. How is the water bill that high if he the only motherfucker in it?
That's not how water works. That's not how water. It's not based off of how much you use the water, especially in commercial properties. It's completely different.
I know it's commercial water, but I get that. I get that because I deal with that shit at work. Right. Using too much water and shit. The water bill, they always complaining about it.
Hey, look, he took on a property in 2019, but he took up all the deeds for the property from 2016. From 2016 to 2025, that's how you got a $30,000 water bill.
Damn.
Yep, and never paid it. And then also, I'm hearing this. Now I don't know if this is true. The nigga paying a mortgage. So that means you didn't buy the property outright. Niggas paying a mortgage. What are you doing with all this fucking money that these people sending to you? If you got
all that legal shit costs.
No, you making excuses for this.
I'm trying to make excuses.
I knew if I gave you $1.6 million and you said I'm going to use this to get a property or 3 properties that's worth $400,000, you should not have a mortgage. Right? You shouldn't have a mortgage because
that's subjective.
What? I'm gonna ask W.E.B because your ass crazy. W.E.B, if I give you $1.6 million and you going to buy properties valued at $400,000, how much money you should have left over?
What if I had $300,000 worth of plumbing issues?
Nigga.
Another $200,000-$300,000 in roofing issues.
We get that. We get that. That's moved.
What
That's
if I had another $300,000 asbestos removal?
You got to buy the property first. You should not have a mortgage.
Right. And I could put a down payment on the property and have the property in my possession, and then use the rest of the money for the rehab.
And okay,
and now I pay a mortgage. Now I pay a mortgage.
Now you're gonna
but
lose
yeah, I got money for the rehab. I mean, but that's the idea.
Check it out. Now you're gonna lose the property because you didn't take that.
That might be true, but that's only because y'all niggas stopped sending the money in.
No, ain't nobody stop shit. He still
hey, man, just cut that check, nigga. You don't say shit when the government take money out your motherfucking check, nigga. Pay Umar, nigga.
Some crazy shit right here, bro.
Cuz pay Umar, nigga.
People get exploited because you can't condemn
that's
them.
That's not exploiting. That's not exploiting, nigga. What? That's you putting your man's on, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You put the government on every year, every paycheck you get, every time you go in the store and you buy some shit, your taxes go to help the white man fuck you in your ass. That's all I'm saying.
This is crazy.
Uncle Lanu. Hold up real quick. Uncle Lanu. They say he raised 1.6 million since 2019. 5.5, 6 years he raised 1.6 million. Uncle Lanu, you just said out your mouth, what if he had $300,000 worth of plumbing issues? Now I understand because he was trying to come get us to help keep the school and put the tile down. He still need the tile down right now. He don't have security cameras, don't have security, don't have alarm system.
All that shit costs hundreds of thousands of dollars, right?
Hold up. You don't think he deserved the responsibility for the blame of picking the wrong motherfucking building? If that's the case?
Yeah. Oh no, almost definitely. All of that shit his fault. No, he don't get no pass for making bad excuses. I'm just saying he's making bad decisions because he's human and he don't know everything. I mean, how well versed is he at owning property? How many properties have that nigga ever owned? Have that nigga ever opened his own school? Has he ever ran his own school? You see what I'm saying? Like, so all of those things come into play. So I get it. Like, yeah, nigga, he might be a little bit in over his head, and he might be a little too arrogant to say, hey, brothers and sisters, I might be a little bit too in over my head. Again, I might be a little bit over my head. Like he's not gonna come out and say that shit. But I mean, we can all look and see that that's exactly what it is. He's in too deep. You put you tried to test the depths of the water by jumping in head first, and you found out that bitch shallow than a bitch. You see, you found out that shit shallow, and now your head busted and you're bleeding out, nigga. Now you need help. We get it, but you got to come out and drop the ego and say, "Look, I was a little hasty." Got you.
The nigga Marquette.
Let me say this. We about to get up out of here. This is what I need from Yashu and Uncle Anu. I want to have a debate on my platform with y'all two on, is it okay to disrespect the ancestors? I know Lucifer is the head of the yes, and I know Anu, you the head of the no. So let's get this heavyweight championship out the way.
Man, we can set that shit up, man. I got a couple of debates coming up in the future, like the next couple of weeks and months. So we could set most definitely set some shit up.
Don't even worry about it. We're gonna expedite. Don't worry about it. We're gonna expedite this one. Don't worry about it.
I got you. Like I said, man, I'm down with whatever, man. Yeah, especially for the platform. And again, Lucifer's the great adversary, so nigga, I don't mind fighting that nigga again, nigga. That shit was fun.
Hey,
just leave that rap shit alone, nigga. Don't do that battle shit.
I knew.
No, leave the rap shit out of it, cuz I'm forewarning you. I'm forewarning you, niggas. Leave the rap shit out.
Are you from the same hood 607 Uncle from, man?
Hell no. No nigga. No nigga, I'm not.
No.
I'm from the dub, nigga. I'm from the dub, nigga. I ain't from none of that shit.
No, you from St. Louis.
Yeah, I'm from the dub. I'm from 19th Street. I'm from the dub.
Oh, you know you gotta break that down. I ain't from St. Louis. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm from the dub. I'm from the north side. Like I'm old north side, old Crip nigga. Like that type of shit.
Hey, 607 Uncle is a Crip too, though.
Yeah, but he ain't no Northside dub block crip though.
Okay, I can't speak on that. But what I was saying was
Yasu. Hey, Yasu, how that debate sound to you?
All right, so I'm about to talk about that debate, right? So he gonna do the same thing he doing now for Umar, make a bunch of excuses and try to make it clean it up for him.
That's what I plan on doing.
Knowing these niggas did foul ass shit. Knowing these niggas did foul ass shit, bro. You can't even be straight about Umar. Umar is a grifter. He scammed people. The nigga on camera saying, "Sister, I know you ain't got it, but next time send $20." Like,
yeah, bitch, next time send $20. What's wrong with that?
Wow.
I'm saying, what's wrong with asking for more? The $10 ain't shit. What is that? That ain't even a whole. You can't even get the blunt and the Rello with that. You can't even get the sack and the Rello with that, nigga. Like, what the fuck is $10?
They not donate money for you to get high, nigga. They donate money.
I'm just saying, $10 ain't shit.
Hold up, Uncle Anu. Hold up. Let him get it out. All right, Lucifer, how you feel about that topic?
I like the topic because people like to glorify their ancestors as if they shit don't stink, and they don't want you to say nothing bad about them. When there's a lot of bad shit you can say, you need to condemn actions, not fucking sweeping under the rug and act like nothing happened. Like I knew doing with Umar. He's sweeping everything he do bad under the rug instead of coming out saying, look, it is what it is. This nigga a grifter. He steal from single mothers. Just like the pastor he brought up. The pastor stealing money from poor people. He extrapolate money for people that don't got money for the gas. They ain't got. I remember my grandma raised up $100 in church, and I'm looking at this bitch like she crazy. I said bitch because the deep freeze ain't got no food in it. I just got done eating balled up fucking bread. So hell no. Now I'm not for that. I'm gonna call their ass out when they do something wrong. I need to do the same thing instead of making excuses, man. Think about all the people that's getting affected, not just this one nigga. Oh, he flossing. We putting him on. Well, what about the niggas that he took the money from? What about them? Fuck them, right?
Oh shit, cuz this nigga crazy as motherfucker. You eating bought up bread is fucking crazy as shit,
Balled up bread, nigga. Some real shit. You ain't never balled up that bread?
Hey, yeah, nigga, you know I balled that shit up, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Like, nigga, I'm a real hood nigga. I'm certified. I'm in the hood nigga section, nigga. Like for real. Like, the shit just funny because I'm like, damn, this nigga really struggled. Cause like, only real niggas know about that type of shit. So that shit's funny to me, nigga. Like the balled up bread shit. That shit's funny, nigga. Like, nigga, I just started laughing like that. This nigga really struggled, cause like. Nigga, don't no nigga with a silver spoon in his mouth know nothing about that balled up bread, cuz.
I've been in the hood and we ain't never ate no balled up bread. I don't know what he's talking about.
What, for real? Nah.
We must be 80s, baby. It must be an 80s baby thing, cuz I'm letting you know right now the balled up bread is the shit.
Sandwiches, I know ketchup sandwiches.
Ah, nigga. That's the regular shit, nigga.
Ketchup.
Like, hey, but yeah, man. I'm most definitely game with another debate, even if it ain't a debate, even if it's a discussion. Like, cause like I mean, like this wasn't a really toxic build today. Like this wasn't really toxic. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we had some little fiery moments.
Hold on. Hey, Dash Rev say which ancestors are you talking about, and then Dash Rev say who this white boy to be throwing the N-word around. Who?
What white boy?
Lucifer is black. Lucifer ain't.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I mean, we could argue that shit too. We can argue if that nigga black because he has clearly said that even if he is over 51% African, that he's not necessarily African. So that we could argue this point.
I know that's not what I said. I said that
nigga, do you identify with being African or do you identify with being you're Asian?
I identify with all my ancestry. That's what I said.
So y'all heard it first. Y'all heard it on Powerful Bills first. He identified with being Eurasian.
I said
y'all heard this shit.
That's rap. Hey, that's rap. You probably know him as Yasu. Yeah, man.
I mean, we can name 1,000 ancestors. We already talked about He said, which ancestors are you talking about? W.E.B. the boy did some bullshit. Garvey did a bunch of bullshit. Like, which ancestors? We can keep going down the list.
Whoa, why when you speak about Garvey, you got to say a bunch of bullshit? Like, come on, man.
He did a lot of bullshit.
That's the shit I be talking about. Well, why you got shit on the ancestors, man?
I'm telling the truth about them. That's why y'all don't. Y'all just glorify
Look,
them.
y'all should have told the truth about them niggas when they was alive. Don't talk about dead when they can't smack you in your motherfucking mouth for talking all that bullshit.
The nigga died in the 40s. How the fuck I'm gonna do that when he alive?
Hey, let the dead bury the dead, nigga. Leave that shit in the 40s, nigga. He was a great man, cuz.
Y'all didn't say anything, man. Y'all say anything.
It ain't even that. It's just, nigga, y'all should have spoke up when the nigga was alive.
They did when he was alive. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they was some haters though.
You just make excuses for grifters.
Hold on. Is it an excuse that a nigga got haters?
It's an excuse because you don't want to accept what you just said didn't happen. They should have did
Okay,
this.
so if a hater hates on you and he's successfully hating, what happens?
Shut up. Shut up.
I'm asking a simple question. This is a logic question. If a hater hates on you and the hater is successful, nigga, what happens to you?
The word hater is being misappropriated because I hate a lot of
man. Come on, man. A hater is a hater because no matter what culture you go in.
If you go with a fucking culture or people or a group that's known for killing us, yeah, I'm gonna hate your ass. The fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah, but we talking about a hater though. A hater is a hater no matter where you go in the universe. Haters are always hating.
I'm a hater. I hate that.
No, we already know you be hating. That's why I be going against your ass because you're a hater and I'm a lover.
I don't love it. I definitely don't love it.
Well, I definitely love it. I definitely love it. And you definitely hate it.
Niggas that go and have meetings with the KKK and shit and sell their books and their paraphernalia.
See, you be saying that shit with some nuances missing, nigga. You say that shit. You say that shit without certain nuances added on to the conversation.
Is you gonna go have a meeting with the niggas that's killing your family, actively doing it, not did it?
Yes.
And call them your friend.
No, I don't know about friends. I don't know about calling them friends.
He said,
"Hey, man, look, nigga, guess what? I'd rather have a good enemy than a bad friend, man. I'm sorry. If that's what that means, I'd rather have a good enemy than a bad friend, nigga. Because at least the good enemy attention is out on the front. I know what my good enemy. I know what my good enemy aim is. My bad friend, I don't know what the fuck that backstabbing ass nigga got. I don't know what the nigga. Your friend is a way worse enemy than your motherfucking.
The nigga sent his wife to the rally. He sent his wife.
Look. I'm saying, okay, Joshua, I get that, but this is what I'm saying. Like just reason. I've been drinking, so listen. Just reason with me. I
know. You gotta be drunk to be saying this shit.
Look, listen. Do you understand what I mean by it's better to have a good enemy than a bad friend? Do you understand that?
I understand what you're trying to say.
Now explain what I mean when I say that shit.
You just said it. You said the enemy gonna be up front with you.
And the enemy up front. The bad friend is gonna snake you, stab you in your back, plot against you, all that shit. A bad enemy, everything is up front. In fact, and this is all the war, nigga. In fact, an enemy is a better ally than your friend when y'all got the same fucking goals. When you got the same goals, you better off allying with your enemy.
To kill niggas. Because the main goal.
See, look, you made it about killing niggas. I'm not making it about killing niggas. I'm saying sometimes
was to kill niggas. What are we talking about?
I'm saying that sometimes your intent and your goals are the same as your enemy. And when you run up on that situation, and when you come to that situation, where your enemy intentions and goals are the same, it is detrimental for you to ally with your enemy than it is for you to ally with any other motherfucker, because your enemy is gonna be a stronger ally than a motherfucker who you calling your ally, because allies ain't nothing but future enemies. That's what allies are, future enemies.
Bruh.
Allies are enemies that have the same goals as you got at the time.
Garvey was kicking it with the niggas that was
killing. That's because they're bad enemies. I mean, they're good enemies.
He said he called them friends. They're friends.
That's because listen, It's the same thing with Batman and Joker. It's the same thing with Batman and Joker, bro. It's the same thing with Superman and Brainiac, Superman and Darkseid. Cause like this, nigga.
It's not
Yes,
because
it is. It's the same difference.
He was friends with the Grand Wizard. The fuck are we talking about?
Hold on. So the Grand Wizard believes that niggas need to be by themselves and for niggas.
Stop it.
African Americans.
Your ass should get killed. He believed
the Grand Wizard also believed niggas should be dealing with niggas and not dealing with white people.
Believe that you can spit on black people, hit them with chairs.
Hey, so do you want to debate whether if the Ku Klux Klan, if the white supremacist groups believe that Africans should be with Africans and Europe should be with Europeans?
No, that's not my point. The point is you just
I want to debate. I want to debate you on that.
You're trying to hyper focus on that.
I want to debate you on if European white nationalist groups. Listen, I want to debate you if European nationalist groups believe if Africans and African Americans should be in their own. Do they believe that, or do they just believe that we should just kill them all and exterminate them?
Yes, they believe that.
No, I'm saying that there is there are European nationalist groups that have no intent on killing black people or melanated people, and all they want you to do is to be self-sufficient.
Fighters, go to your corner. Fighters, get back to your corner. I'm in
my corner, cuz I'm back here. I'm in my corner, man.
I'm gonna set up a discussion for a debate. And y'all go get y'all own show. Let me know when y'all ready during the week.
Hey, you already know, cuz.
We're about to get up out of here. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Like, share, and subscribe. Yashu and Anu, great conversation today. Great decorum.
Yeah, no doubt.
I pissed each other out at the beginning, but y'all handled it like me, and I respect that.
Yeah, man. Salute, cuz. Hey, Joshua, man, nigga, again, cuz you my great adversary, nigga. I appreciate that shit, nigga. Nigga, keep up that messy shit, nigga. I like that.
Hey, well, in closing, it's Lucifer, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring you niggas out of darkness, and we pissing on Marcus Garvey grave. What the fuck that nigga?
Come on, man.
Yeah, we pissing on that nigga grave. I'm smoking. Hey, Super Wave is smoking that Garvey pack. He's smoking that Garvey pack. He on that Garvey strand, nigga. We smoking Garvey.
Lucifer all of the motherfucking time.
We smoking that Garvey pack, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? This shit gas. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck that nigga.